It's time for Evanston Red Devil Sports live on mylocalradio.com and on the radio with KNYN 99.1 FM. Evanston Red Devil Sports is brought to you by Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Uintah County School District Number 1, Bear River Dental, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Western Wyoming Community College and Uintah BOCES Number 1. Ready. Mountain West Business Solutions, the University of Wyoming, Evanston Regional Hospital, Cache Valley Visitors Bureau, Dr. McKay Frankum, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Freeway Tire, the Come On In Casper, and by Dr. Todd Hoover. And now it's time to sit back and relax as we take you to the action with the voice of the Evanston Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Red Devil Gymnasium for today's Saturday matinee matchup between the Jackson Broncs and the Evanston Red Devils. A lot to be played for by both of these teams. Both of these teams having a game today with postseason implications. Not the biggest ones yet. We're not at that point where you win this game, you're guaranteed this spot in the quadrant, but a chance to kind of go through the first round of the quadrant and put your name to a certain number. And for the boys, they are playing to take second place in the quadrant through the first trip through the Southwest. The girls trying to get their first win and take number 3 in the quadrant. It is going to be a very, very good afternoon. It's going to be some great games. It's going to be some high-level entertainment, and you don't want to miss it. We have a great pregame show brought to you today by Cazin's Ace and Furniture. Ace is a place with helpful hardware, folks. The debut of our new segment, the Student Spotlight, brought to you by our friends at Aspen Cinemas. And, of course, we'll have a special Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show. We'll break down our news and notes for the girls' game right after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
Get a degree or certification, earn your high school GED, get job skills, become CPR certified, or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uintah BOCES Number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
With over 45 years of experience, Dr. Casey Davis at Davis Chiropractic can provide you with a whole range of services, including spinal adjustment, cold laser treatments, platform vibration therapy, and more. Davis Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan Olliff joined by Brad Francis here at Red Devil Gymnasium as we go to our news and notes section. Evanston comes in 0-13, Jackson 0-11. And one thing is for certain, Brad, the winner of this game will move to number 3 in the Southwest.
Yeah, someone's getting the win today, their first win of the season. It should be a good, fun, competitive game. We're excited for it. And then before we get into the basketball, I'm sure we're going to mention this several times throughout the day, just want a big shout out for Evanston Athletics this weekend with state champions in both cheer and drill. Couldn't be more proud of our Evanston Classics and cheer squad.
Classics kind of building a little bit of a dynasty here. 2 years in a row for that program. And then the cheer team comes out of nowhere and brings home the title as well. One thing that is going to dominate, I think, the storylines of this game, Brad, is the coaching pedigree that we're going to see on display tonight. You've got 2 coaches who are, it's scary similar, their journeys here. Of course, we're talking about Roy Barker, who won a boys state championship, and Sean Shockley. He won a boys state championship with Jackson as well. Both of these 2 are exceptional coaches, and it's going to be awesome to kind of see those 2 minds kind of go head to head.
Yeah, with 2 teams that are well matched against each other, it could come down to coaching in this one. Both of them are strong, fundamental coaches. They teach the right things. I know both teams work hard in practice. It'll be fascinating to see who's got their team better prepared today.
Absolutely. Those are our news and notes dating back to 2007. It is a 20-2 lead for Evanston. Last time these 2 teams showed down was February 25th, 2023. Evanston with a 58-19 win over in Jackson to end the regular season last year. That's your news and notes section. When we come back, we'll have the premiere of the Red Devil Spotlight brought to you by our friends at Aspen Cinemas. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
And we welcome you to Red Devil Spotlight, sponsored by Aspen Cinemas. Here today with Evanston senior on the swim team, Kyler Hoagman. Kyler, we're recording this right before the Evanston Evanston competes at the Lyman Invite, and you guys have had quite the season. Talk to me about what it's been like to kind of go out with a bang since this is your senior season.
Yeah, so coaches has been pushing us real hard this season. We started off really, really hard, and it's been awesome. It's been so cool to see how everyone has been growing so much, especially compared to last year. And I think we're placed at around 4th right now, and we're hoping that we are proven wrong and get higher than that.
Well, this is our Student Spotlight, sponsored by our friends at Aspen Cinemas. So here's the situation. I've got 10 kind of fun questions for you. Your job is to pick 3 numbers between 1 and 10, and that'll determine your Spotlight question. Sound good?
Yeah, that sounds great.
All right, what's that first number going to be?
Number 7.
Number 7. If you could go to any concert, who would you see?
Oh, that's a good one. I don't know. I feel like I would want to do something more kind of simple, and I would say probably the Piano Guys. I heard they were really good.
That could be a fun show.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be so much fun.
All right, what's that next one going to be?
2.
2. What is your most prized possession?
Right now, I would say my AirPods. I use them on a daily basis, and I love listening to music, especially before my meets.
What kind of music you listening to?
I like to listen to more of a higher beat kind of thing. So either more rock or rap.
Gotcha. All right. And what's that last number going to be?
4.
4. What is your favorite holiday?
I really like Easter. It's so much fun to just kind of get with family and just eat dinner, and it's awesome. I like it.
Awesome. Kyler, I got one more question for you, and it's specifically for our friends at Aspen Cinemas who are sponsoring this segment. What is your favorite movie that you've seen in the theaters lately?
I think the latest one that I went and saw was Boys in the Boat, and that one was super fun. It made me kind of look back on my season and swim, and it was just super inspirational, and I loved it.
Great answer. I saw that one too. It was one of my favorites as well. That is Kyler Hoagman. He is a senior on the Evanston boys swim team, having a great season. Kyler, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap this up?
Nope, I'm good. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Big thank you to Kyler Hoagman for joining us on our Student Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. After an amazing first date, B and Ben's fiery attraction turns ice cold until they find themselves unexpectedly reunited at a destination wedding in Australia. So they do what any 2 mature adults would do, pretend to be a couple. That is Anyone But You, now showing at Aspen Cinemas. Scan the QR code on the graphic for tickets now, or visit their website at aspencinemas.com. We're going to go ahead and step aside. We come back, we'll have a special edition of our Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show. Couldn't get an interview with Coach Sean Shockley, so instead we pulled in friend of the broadcast and voice of the Jackson Bronx, Mr. Jake Nichols. We'll have it right after this on the Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
And we welcome you to a special edition of the Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pre-game coaches show on our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pre-game show. Joined by the voice of the Jackson Bronx, as we couldn't get an interview with Coach Sean Shockley, Mr. Jake Nichols. And Jake, tell us a little bit about this Jackson team right now.
I'll tell you everything that Coach Shockley would. Pretty sure. This girls' team, like yours, is super young. They were super young last year. And, you know, the word that defines them is resilient, because when you lose, and we're up to 46 straight losses maybe for these girls, it's tough to get back and come and play again, but they do. They keep coming.
You mentioned that it's very similar with them being so young. Also very similar is the coaches. Coach Shockley is a very accomplished coach, won a state championship with the boys. Same thing with Roy Barker.
Both, it is. It's weird. It is so similar that both programs have had a coach return from the boys' side, a name that's well known in the community, and because they felt the girls deserved some leadership and they saw something, they saw a future, because when these freshmen and sophomore are out there getting knocked around, it's going to work. There's going to be learning, and when they're juniors and seniors, watch out.
What can you tell us about this iteration of the Jackson Lady Bronx? And I guess the boys a little bit as well. The boys, they're one of the top teams in the state last year. This year they seem to be a little banged up with the new coach. Tell us a little bit about what we can expect from both of these teams today.
Well, the girls, you know, it's going to be a whole – it's maybe confidence issue with both teams as far as how confident are the girls to get their first win. Both these girls teams are going to be searching for that first win of the year. It's huge. That dub hanging out there in the first. So they're going to play hard, and you have to believe it's yours and you deserve it. Same with our boys. I mean, they have all the talent in the world. It's a confidence issue, and it has been all season, the season before and the season before that. So this is a tough place to play. Get off to a fast start for your boys. Try to quiet this gym and yeah, just feel like you can play with these guys. You got to be confident, both girls and boys.
In your mind, when you look at these two matchups, the boys playing for the number 2 spot in the quadrant, the girls playing for the number 3 spot in the quadrant, and they'll meet up again at the end of the season. In your mind, how important is it to kind of get this first game to have that mental advantage?
Yeah, I mean, it's huge. It's not just the first time you meet a team, how important it's become super important for our boys, especially because of losses. You know, the loss of Star Valley, the loss did we beat Green River? I forget now.
Yeah, the boys beat Green River.
Yeah, but
it's been a long season, folks.
I know. I mean, every win is important in conference play, and to be able to come and get, you know, for a team that you see twice a year, to be able to come to their court and get one, that's a huge sigh of relief, because you assume you're going to hold home court when you get home against that same team. So, yeah, every win is big now in quadrant, and certainly on Evanston's floor, it'd be big for the boys.
And of course, for the Evanston teams, a win here, as you mentioned, you're expected to kind of hold court. So it's kind of get the job done here if you're Evanston. It's steal one if you're Jackson. That is Jake Nichols. He is the voice of the Jackson Hole Bronx. Jake, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, thanks. Go Big Red.
We'll be right back after this with more of our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show live on mylocalradio.com, a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
We're off to the rodeo. My Local Rodeo is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of high school rodeo from Utah and Wyoming, as well as the Intermountain Icebreaker of the National High School Rodeo Association's Western Legacy Series in 2023 and 2024. If you're interested in becoming a broadcast sponsor and advertising your business to the most loyal group of viewers in the country, you won't find a better opportunity. Call us today to claim your spot, 307-789-8116. That's 307-789-8116. We're off to the rodeo.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis here on our Jake Major with the Public Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show. Did get a chance to get a new one from Coach Roy Barker, but we do have Brad Francis, who's a coach himself, so he can kind of fill in on the coaches show a little bit on the Evanston side. You've seen as many games as I have, and when you look at this Red Devil girls team, in your mind, what needs to happen in order for them to take that next step?
Well, if you look at, I think Coach Barker last game as well would probably say both teams are evenly matched, Jackson and Evanston, in terms of turnovers per game. Less than one turnover a game separates both of them. Whichever team can manage those turnovers the most, they'll have opportunities on offense today, maybe more than they've seen throughout the whole season. Can they take advantage of those opportunities? Can they hold on to the ball, get shots up? A lot of shots up, that can create offensive rebounds, easy buckets right next to the hoop. So whoever manages those turnovers might be in a better position.
When you look at the size that this girls team has for Evanston, and you look at Jackson, Evanston clearly is the one that has more size. Of course, you got Annalie West, Cassie Barker, even Violet Cook has been able to play some very effective posts at times. Is that going to be something that Evanston is going to look to exploit a little bit?
Yeah, in the past, Evanston struggled a little bit to get those perimeter feeds to those individuals. I think if you get it down to West and Barker down low, then they have a good opportunity to finish there. My question will be whether or not our Emma Lonsways, Braylon Morrisons, can they find those passes, those entry passes in a spot that helps their teammates be successful. That's something to look for today as they handle the ball on the perimeter.
Well, of course, you may also be expecting a big game from the senior Ryan Debenham as well. Seems like a type of game and a type of situation where she could really thrive.
Yeah, we heard Coach Barker in his pregame show against Star Valley there talk about those seniors kind of stepping up and embracing that role and showing some leadership. This is an important game. Winner goes third in conference, and whichever senior group, because both teams are very young, whichever seniors can find a way to stay composed and help the young ones, I think they have a good shot there, and that's on both Bardsley and Demonham.
That is Brad Francis, our guest color commentator today on the Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming pregame coaches show. We're going to step aside. We come back. We'll have our Keys to the Game brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garter's Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Brad Francis live from Red Devil Gymnasium, home of the best fans in the state of Wyoming. And turning it over to Brad Francis for our Keys to the Game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs. Take it away, Mr. Francis.
For Evanston, we're looking at their key of the game is to create some chances on defense, that strong perimeter defense that'll create transition baskets. As we saw at the end of the Star Valley game, there was a little bit of a run of points there, and it was because of those transition baskets. Can they stay composed as they're coming down the floor and lay it in with some touch? Now for Jackson, it's to take care of the ball. That, like we talked about before, those turnovers, they plague Jackson. Can they handle a little defensive pressure? I'm sure Coach Barker's going to throw some different looks at them. Can they handle that pressure and then find good looks in the half court on their side?
That is our Ellingford Brothers Keys to the Game. Call 307-789-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs. Ellingford Brothers. We'll be right back with our starting lineup, your team introduction, and the tip-off. It's almost time for Evanston versus Jackson on the girls' side. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast scroller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
We will go radio silent for our national anthem performed by the Evanston Jazz Choir.
As we honor America for the singing of our national anthem, performed this evening by the Evanston High School Jazz Choir under the direction of Heather Blackwood.
Our national anthem performed by the Jazz Choir here at Evanston High School. Now it's time to introduce you to your 2023 Evanston Red Devils.
My name is Ryan Debenham. I am a senior and I play post.
My name is JC Bardsley. I'm a senior and I'm a shooting guard.
I'm Eden Dia. I'm a senior and I'm a post.
Emmy Fessler, a sophomore and a guard.
Hi, I'm Kiernan Simmons. I'm a junior and I'm a post.
I'm Georgia Steinke. I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
I'm Oxy Cervantes. I'm a sophomore and I play guard.
I'm Braylon Morrison. I'm a sophomore. I'm a guard.
Hi, I'm Evie Stahl. I'm a sophomore and I'm a post.
Hi, I'm Kevin Blea. I'm a sophomore and I'm a post.
Hi, I'm Chesney Mackey. I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
I'm Sierra Barnes. I'm a sophomore and I play guard.
I'm Dannon Kohler. I'm a sophomore and I'm a guard.
Hi, my name is Anley West. I'm a freshman and I am a post.
I'm Emma Lonsley. I'm a sophomore and I play point guard.
I'm Madison Brown. I'm a sophomore and I play guard.
I'm Cassie Barker. I'm a freshman and a post.
I'm Violet Cook. I'm a freshman and I play guard.
And now it's time for your starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. We're on your team. First for the Jackson Bronx, coached by Sean Shockley. Number 21, Lucy Webb. Number 24, Grayson Rosenberg. Number 23, Raina Rhodes. Number 25, Matt Holland. And number 12, Zoe Bosch. For the Red Devils, white uniforms, blue numerals, coached by Roy Barker. It's number 2, Emma Lonsway. Number 3, Braylon Morrison. Number 10, JC Bardsley. Number 31, Ryan Debenham. And number 32, Kiernan Simmons out there for Coach Roy Barker. And the white Jackson in the black as we get set for game 1 of this doubleheader. And I think it's been one that everybody's been looking forward to for a while.
You know, Elan, looking at these rosters, it's 9th and 10th graders all over the place. I'm excited to see who can handle the nerves of a big-time quadrant game.
Tip-off won by the Red Devils. They'll go Morrison on the far wing. Evanston moves around the outside, trying to go inside. Left side 3 from Morrison is good.
That's awesome to see from Braylon Morrison, and that's confidence off that, catch and shoot. You like those kind of shots, and Braylon strokes it with ease.
Gets it over towards the left side. It's Rhodes now holding it in the elbow. Kicks it out to the top to Webb. Right side 3 is off the mark from Holland. Rebound by the Red Devils.
It's a good box out there. And then rebound and up the court with some pace here. Evanston looking to get out in transition a little bit.
Bardsley on the right side goes back to Lonsway, penetrates into the lane. Right side open 3. Bardsley, that one's off the glass and goes out of bounds. Nobody touched it, so it goes back to Jackson.
Yeah, I hesitate a little bit with Evanston falling in love with the three-pointers there. See what we talked about, the size mismatch in the opener, and if they can take advantage of that, I think it might help Evanston.
Bosch across the center line. She's one of the girls to keep your eye on for Jackson. Gets it out towards the right side to Holland, who took the 3 ball and missed on their first possession. Jackson moving it around the outside. Get it over towards Holland again in the near side. Crosses into the lane. Right side, it's Bosch, who fakes, now drives to her left. Wide open near wing 3 is good from Lucy Webb.
Yeah, some hot shooting from both teams to start out the game. Both teams right around or under 30% in shooting threes throughout the year, and we start out 50% on both sides.
On the right side, it's Bardsley back to Lonsway. Goes into the lane, but takes an extra step. Turnover to the Bronx.
Yeah, she forgot to put the ball down there. Happens when you're trying to penetrate and get some pressure on the defense. Just 2 steps quick.
Inbound play coming up for the Bronx. As Webb will go ahead and go to Bosch. Across the center. Goes towards the left side, drives to the key, gets it back out to Webb. Thought about a 3 instead. Gets it over to the near corner. 3 is up and no good from, looks like, Raina Rhodes. Red Devils now in transition. Gets it back over to Lonsway at the top. Bounces out to Bardsley. Right wing 3 off the mark. Rebound is ripped in by Simmons, and it's a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Jackson.
Bardsley typically a very good three-point shooter, Evanston's best three-point shooter by percentage and in volume too. So I don't hate that shot from her in rhythm off the catch. Looked good off the hand, but just ended up coming off the rim a little bit late there. Strong defense from Evanston coming down the court, putting a little pressure in the backcourt.
Bosch is the ball handler, gets it over towards the right side to Holland. Covered well by Debenham, out towards the top to Rosenberg. Pass intended for the near sideline, deflected out of bounds. No, she didn't touch it. Bardsley is clear of it, and it's a turnover back to the Red Devils. 3-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
What stands out to me most is this is a little bit different Jackson team than we saw last year. More comfortable on the ball than we saw in the team last year. That's Shockley's influence.
Morrison drives to the near block, puts up a shot, tried to draw contact, no whistle. Trio of Red Devils to the scores table. It's Cook, Fessler, and Barker. Bosch brings it across the center line. And it loses the handle and just goes simply over the far sideline. Here's Kendall Fessler, Violet Cook, and Cassie Barker. They'll come in for Simmons, Debenham, and Bardsley.
Yeah, those types of turnovers will infuriate both Shockley and Barker in this game. Whichever team can limit the no-pressure turnovers, the easy ones, I think that's the team that's really going to have the advantage in this game.
Lonsway on the right side feeds it over to Morrison, who's got the 3-ball. Quick pass over to Fessler. Cook on the left elbow, cross pass back to Lonsway. Near wing 3, off the glass, pulled in by Rosenberg. She continues to fight for the ball, and then a foul called by Cassie Barker.
Yeah, you don't love a foul so far away from the basket from one of your centers there. Trying to put a little pressure on the rebound, just reaches and gets called for the foul.
Bosch with the inbound pass to Webb, and now Webb will go back to Bosch. Pressure put on by the Red Devils, but Jackson's able to pass out of it, but it's a bad pass taken away by Kendall Fessler for Evanston. Gets it over to Lonsway on the left wing. Now cross-court pass back to Morrison, who with a high dribble, and she loses the handle. Turnover to the Bronx.
Yeah, so after a little bit, we thought maybe this would be a high-scoring affair here with some early threes. Offenses have kind of stalled out here, and we've reached a little bit of a stalemate the last couple minutes.
On the near wing is Webb. Gets it over towards the right side to Holland. Holding on the right wing, back out towards top, but intercepted by Cook. Dribbles through the defender, off and running to the near block, and draws the foul as the ball goes into the stands.
Yeah, we don't have a signal yet whether or not it's a shooting foul. Really composed in transition with the ball. It was impressive from Cook there.
And they're calling it on the ground.
Yeah, she tried to lob it up at the last second. I didn't think they were going to give it to her, but it was a good attempt, a smart play from Cook.
First foul on Jackson, 1 foul on Evanston. The foul, by the way, assessed to Bosch. Inbound play for Lonsway. Lobs it up high to Barker at the deep elbow. Bounces it back out to Morrison. Finds an open Lonsway on the right side. Dribbles along the baseline. Bounce pass outside to Cook. She can't hang on to it. It's over the far sideline. Turnover to Jackson.
Although that play ended up in a turnover, I like that there was some movement to the offense there. We've seen Evanston start to fall in love with those threes a little bit. Lonsway got some penetration. She got a nice pass out there. Cook didn't seem ready at that time, but it would have caused an open look out there on the perimeter.
Evanston with a half-court trap, and Jackson in danger of the 10-point, but it doesn't matter. Taken away by Cassie Barker. One end to the other, off the glass and in.
I love the adjustment from Coach Barker there, that half-court trap. He's noticing there might be some buckets in transition there. Shockley's going to try and stop it with this timeout right here.
Red Devils lead it 5-3. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Red Devils lead by 2 after that bucket by Barker. We'll show it on the instant replay when we get a chance, unless something else happens. Great pass towards the left side. 4-3, Jackson with the lead.
Yeah, that was Bertram there with a confident shot. I thought it was a mistake because she missed a Jackson Bronk underneath, but she went up and shot it, and 3's better than 2.
Cook now goes Fessler. Evanston down by 1. Bardsley dribbles to the near block, finds Cassie Barker, loses the basketball, taken back by Fessler. She drives into the lane, bounces it off the glass, and there's a foul on the rebound.
Yeah, Fessler not happy with herself on that one. Kind of just lobbed the shot up when she got a little pressure inside there, rushed it just a little bit off the rim. Yeah, Evanston's going to have to respond here, down 1 point to the Bronx. Like we said, this is going to be a competitive game. You can already see it happen in this first quarter.
Big story. Cassie Barker's already picked up 2 fouls, so she'll take to the bench, and Kiernan Simmons comes back in. Dribble along the baseline. Jackson bounces out. Bertram jumper off of the front iron, pulled in on the bounce by Evanston's Fessler. Leaves it forward for Lonsway, who's already across the line, and Evanston's going to get a chance to set up the offense and run it. Great pass over in the near corner to Cook, who finds Fessler. Back over to Bardsley, who brings in the hot potato. Now back out towards the top. Lonsway, floater from the free throw line. Off the glass, rebound is Lonsway getting it back, and she's fouled.
That's great hustle from Lonsway there, earning that loose ball foul. Whoever's first to the ball, and that could be a big story in this game too. Who's going to find those hustle balls, those 50-50 ones? Who wants it more? Both these teams pretty evenly matched. Someone's going to earn it, on the ground.
Bardsley to inbound it at the near post, finds Cook, jumper from the near elbow, rainbows over the net, pulled in by Holland. And really, Brad, this whole game is going to be one of those deals where these teams are so evenly matched, it's who's going to want it more.
Yeah, especially when you're looking at, okay, we got two young teams. They play hard. They're resilient. It's not easy to lose a lot of games like both of them have. They both want to win desperately, and so we'll see who can kind of control that and come out on top.
Bosch jumper from the right side of the wing of the lane, and she's fouled. She'll shoot 2, and it's the first free throws of the game.
Yeah, Evanston lacking a little bit of discipline right now. The foul's starting to rack up a little bit. That is one discrepancy when you look at the stat sheet. Evanston shoots around 50% from the free throw line. Jackson down around 30%. So if Evanston can start to win the foul game, they have a good shot on this one.
First one is short from Bosch. As you mentioned that they shoot around 30%. As she'll get that one, and it is a 2-point lead for the Bronx, 7-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Yeah, Evanston playing a lot of half-court offense, and they're struggling out of it. Looks like a little bit of a zone here that Jackson's running, and it's giving them some fits.
Lonsway wide open at the top, straightaway 3 off the base iron. Rebound is brought in by Fessler. Evanston's going to get another shot at it. Finds Bardsley at the top. Goes towards the elbow, behind the back dribble. Finds Lonsway again, bounces out to Fessler. Far corner 3, got it!
So good to see from Fessler. She can get that 3 dialed in. She is a good shooter. We've seen her contribute on teams throughout the years. That could be big for Evanston moving forward.
Pass to the center line. Jackson starting to move the ball well, as that will now be Burcham, who dribbles into the lane but takes an extra step.
Yeah, Evanston throws a double team there, which I think confused Burcham, and she just shuffled her feet as she tried to pick the ball up. Got called for the travel there. I like Evanston showing some different looks early here on defense, trying to confuse Jackson a little bit. It's earned some free possessions.
Lucy Webb and Raina Rhodes check in for Jackson. For Evanston, it's Bardsley, Lonsway, Simmons, Cook, and Fessler. The corner's wide open right now for Evanston. Fessler now back over to Bardsley. Quickly over to Cook. Drives into the near block. Puts a layup off the glass. Rims in and out. Good look. Just couldn't get it to go in.
Yeah, Jackson's defense right now is set up to encourage Evanston to shoot outside shots. I think Shockley's going, all right, if they're going to beat us, it's going to be from the three-point line. Let them shoot and see what happens. We're going to pack the lane and make those inside shots difficult, which is smart when you've got these big players like Barker and Simmons and Debenham inside. I like what Shockley's doing here in this chess match between the coaches.
Barker brings in Cook, trades her out for Debenham. So now you've got Debenham and Simmons both in the front court for Evanston. On the left side, it is Holland. Drives across the center line, and that's going to be an illegal screen on Bosch.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy call from the officials there. That screen at half court, Shockley's doing some good stuff trying to get his ball handler some lanes in this half court trap. But yeah, completely moving a little late there. Sometimes that's on the ball handler too. They need to wait a little bit till that screen can get set so that they can get around it. So a little miscommunication from the two players there.
Morrison comes in for Simmons, and she'll join the other four girls on the court. Fessler goes to Bardsley. Left side, Fessler. One bounce back out to Lonsway. Into the lane. Takes an extra step.
Yeah, there's those unforced errors that we talked about there. And like I said, Jackson, if you look and watch their defense, all of them have a foot in the paint right now. So they're daring Evanston to shoot. Bardsley with a nice steal.
And she's fouled from behind, and that's the fourth one on Jackson. A blink and you miss it quarter. Only 37 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, we haven't had too much free throw shooting here. Not too many stoppages. A lot of turnovers back and forth. But, yeah, like you said, not too many stoppages, and this game could go pretty quick.
Inbound by Bardsley. Gets it back out to Fessler at the top. Finds Morrison on the right side. Evanston with a 1-point lead. As there's the fifth foul, and it comes against the Bronx. It looks like it will be assessed to Burcham, and Lonsway will shoot two.
Yeah, for Evanston, it's not about shooting those wide open threes. It's about punishing those late closeouts from Jackson, because they are going to come out on the three-point shooters. And Lonsway noticed she had a mismatch there. She had number 24, Rosenberg, on that late closeout, and then punishes it with some penetration on the inside on the baseline. And now they're in the bonus, so we'll see what kind of free throw shooting Evanston produces.
Lonsway hits the first one and extends the lead out to 2, and can't get the three-point lead as it spins in and out. Rebound is a foul on Fessler.
Jackson, one foul out of the bonus here too. We'll see if this, lots of fouls early here, lots of reaches in open transition basket. We'll see how those fouls stack up, who's going to be on the bench, who's going to be playing. Could be interesting.
On the right side, holding it, it's Holland. Covered tough by Bardsley. Now draws a double team. Bardsley and Fessler gets rid of the ball, sends it through, and draws the foul. It looks like Burcham.
Little good fortune there for Jackson. It was a smart trap on the outside there, and I thought they were going to get either a 5-second turnover, but Jackson does just enough to get the ball, loose ball, and pick it up. Almost fell in for an and one.
Chance for Jackson to tie it up, and they won't do it as they missed the first one.
Yeah, as we watch this game develop, I just keep thinking over and over again, who's going to take advantage of these opportunities? Because there's going to be breaks either way. Both teams young, they turn over the ball a lot. Who's going to take advantage of those turnovers and capitalize on the other team mistakes? The team that does that best is probably going to win this one.
Burcham hits the second one, and it's a 1-point lead for Evanston. Lonsway, dribble out towards the right side to Morrison, finds Lonsway, charges into the lane, puts up the floater off the side of the backboard. Pulled in by Hierro, now ticked away by the Red Devils. Bardsley with a desperation half-court shot falls well short, and that's the end of one. Evanston leads it 9-8 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be back with more after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Back to live action, second quarter, as the Red Devils lose the ball in the paint on the after the Evanston inbound play. After the quarter, it's a 1-point lead for Evanston, 9-8 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we start this second quarter. Bosch in between the circles, dribbles towards the right side. Taken away by Lonsway. She tried to hand it off to Rhodes. Lonsway along the near sideline, puts on the brakes in the near elbow. Morrison gets it over to Bardsley on the left side. Morrison at the top. Lonsway dribbles one step to the left, now back out to Bardsley. Evanston moving around the outside, trying to get something for Kiernan Simmons as they bounce it to her on the near block, and she's fouled.
Well, they call it travel, actually. I think there was a foul there. Maybe the ref saw the travel first. Little of both on both sides. Something I keep thinking about, Elan, on this one is both these teams are going to see shots that they haven't seen throughout the year. With the defensive play maybe not being what it is, maybe on the east side of the state, they're going to see some looks that they haven't seen all year so far. Evanston with the 5-second stop there, that's excellent defense there. But how are they going to stay composed in those shots, right? Shots they typically haven't seen. You saw Emma Lonsway rush one right at the end of the quarter there, but that'll be interesting to see develop throughout the game.
Bardsley goes Lonsway, right side for three, in and out. Rebound is out in the field, and it's brought in by Morrison. Gets it over to Bardsley on the right side. Tries a spin move at the free throw line. Lonsway on the left side, thought about going to the corner. Instead goes back to the top. Lonsway receives again, finds Debenham for three, short. Rebound is brought in by Bardsley. Evanston's going to get a third attempt at this possession. Draws the double team, finds Lonsway at the free throw line, goes to the near block, can't get that one up and in. Rebound is loose before it's finally brought in by Jackson's Raina Rhodes.
Yeah, Jackson doing a good job right now on defense of forcing outside looks. What you need to do in a defense like that is try and get into the middle of that zone and then pass out of it. Evanston hasn't done that yet.
On the right side, it's Holland. Puts up the jumper from the near side, or far side elbow. Rebound by Bosch, and she draws the foul.
Yeah, and that could have been another one where there was a travel and a foul at the same time. It's kind of 50-50 on what you call there. But yeah, infractions on both sides there. I like the shot from Emma on the other side. That was a composed, she took a breath, shot, and it looked like it was going to go in. Hit hard off the heel, but keep shooting.
Emmy Fessler, Violet Cook, and Annalie West check in for the Red Devils. Ball is loose for a minute, picked up by Bosch, goes to the rack, puts it off the glass and in.
Yeah, nice composed bucket there. Step through, went through the contact, finished with the left hand. It was a good-looking bucket.
1 point lead for Jackson. Lonsway at the top, gets it over towards the right side to Morrison, finds Lonsway, flicks it back out to Fessler on the left side. Lonsway drives in the lane, bounce pass around the defense to Cook. Fessler on the near side. Lonsway gets a stoppage as she goes for the layup, and it looks like a turnover to the Bronx.
Yeah, that was a 3-second call on West there in the key. Didn't leave for 3 seconds there. But what I liked is getting to the middle of that zone is what we were talking about. Lonsway twice on that possession, found the middle of the zone, and then the defense has to move and scramble. You can find open looks out of that.
Bosch on the right side, now flicks it back over towards the scorer's table. Nobody touches it. Red Devil basketball.
Coach Barker's going to love that kind of defense, and Shockley is about to lose it there in a timeout. He's not very happy with those turnovers in the backcourt.
And we'll be right back after this. You're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Fessler fouled after the inbound play, and Lonsway will inbound it at the near post, or far post, correction. Gets it over to Cook on the left corner, bounds out to Fessler, finds Morrison. Lonsway on the right side, dribbles in, puts up the jumper from the right side, bounces off the backboard, gets her own rebound back and puts it up and in.
I'm going to go ahead and say she did that on purpose.
Yeah.
Just a little, razzle-dazzle, a little NBA off the side of the backboard and then in for the layup. That looked pretty. First one I think she'd want to have back, but I love the finish on the second.
Bosch along the right side, check that's Webb. Now bounces it out towards the top to Rhodes. And a travel called on Rhodes, turnover back to Evanston.
And credit Emmy Fessler for, getting in the passing lanes there, confusing her. She actually caused the travel there. It won't show up as a steal or anything like that, won't be on the stat sheet, but that's a big play. Evanston gets the ball back with the lead. Let's see if they can extend it on this next one.
Webb will take a break for Jackson, and they'll bring Bosch back into the game. Fessler on the left side now gets it back over to Morrison on the right. Lonsway drives into the circle, bounce pass to West, and a beautiful shot over two defenders by Annalie West.
Yeah, and on the previous play, we were still at commercial, but West kind of gave up a ball like that earlier, and I was like, she got to go up with that. She did it on that one, and 2 points. I'd like to see more of that from West.
Red Devils equal their biggest lead of the night, stolen by Evanston. Bounce pass out to Morrison on the right side. West at the free throw line. Fessler left side for three. Off the mark. Rebound brought in the field by Morrison. but it goes off of her and into the stands.
Yeah, that's a tough one for the official there, kind of 50-50 on the out of bounds there. Morrison, I think, knew that she touched it last. She wasn't all that happy with that one, but Evanston's starting to produce some really good looks on offense. They're starting to figure out that defense. Barker might be seeing a few things down there.
Bardsley goes into the game for Lonsway, and this is ties the largest lead we've seen today. It's been never more than a possession. Stolen by Cook, but she can't hang on to it. Hierro brings it back for Jackson. Bosch now brings it across the center line. Reach-in foul coming against Violet Cook.
Yeah, and Barker puts his hands on his head there. Cook came in trying to rectify a mistake there. She lost the ball in the open court and just a little too over-aggressive there. Just needs to calm down and put the pressure on.
Bosch inbounds to Hierro on the left side. Back out to Bosch. In between the circles. Passes to Burcham. Left side three. Hierro, too much. Brought in by Morrison, who falls to the ground to get it back, who flicks it out to West. She'll go to Cook. And she brings it over the center line.
Morrison did a great job avoiding the travel there. Could have easily been a travel call, but she got rid of the ball quick enough.
Bardsley on the left side gets it back out to Cook at the top. Finds Fessler in the far elbow. Takes one bounce. Finds Morrison on the right. Cook finds West and draws the foul. She'll shoot two. And it comes against, looks like, Grayson Rosenberg.
Yeah, it's that pass into the post. When in a zone like this, that one pass from the perimeter is kind of difficult, but if you get two in a row, that defense has to adjust and move quickly, and they just don't get there in time. Like I said, keep feeding West there. It's either going to be a foul or a layup at the hoop.
Misses the first one as two come in for Evanston. It's Lonsway and Debenham for Cook and Morrison.
Yeah, it's nice to see Lonsway out there. She is a calm presence on the ball. That's been one thing I think they'll want to tune up at halftime a little bit, Evanston, is be calm on the ball, especially in transition.
Lane violation on Evanston as West missed the second one, but it won't matter much as Hierro will inbound it for Jackson. Here's the full court pressure from Evanston. Inbound towards the right side, Hierro. And now Rommel into the game. Gets it out back towards the top, and a foul committed against Burcham.
Yeah, Jackson's been trying to get the ball to the middle of the court there. Evanston has done a good job covering that person right on the E there. However, on that one, a little late to the spot and then a reach-in foul.
Hierro bounces it back out to Burcham, covered by Lonsway. Gets a screen from Holland, and now the ball is loose, and it's a jump ball. Good job by Annalie West to see that there was an opportunity there. Gets hands on the ball against Rosenberg, and the possession arrow stays with Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, you can't criticize them for lack of hustle. That's one thing you're going to get from both teams, and I think it's a reflection of their coaches' personalities. They're going to play hard whatever the score.
Holland gets the ball stolen by Lonsway. She bounces it off of Holland and out of bounds. Red Devil basketball.
It'll be really interesting as this game progresses, and I think that both of us assume that it's going to stay close throughout the game. They haven't had many close games this year, so some of those things that they practice and they've only seen in practice when it's a tight game, who's going to make the right decision at the right time?
Bardsley with a cross-court pass looking for Fessler, and it gets out. And I don't think you can stress, Brad, the importance of having the 3 seed in the quadrant. Yes, if you win this game, you don't guarantee yourself the 3 seed, but you put yourself in the driver's seat. Because the 3 seed, it's the difference between playing Cody on night 1 of regionals or Cody, the presumptive number 1 out of the Northwest on night 1 of regionals, and the number 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's early in the quadrant, but you don't have a ton of games in a high school season, so they all matter. It's kind of like when you're watching the NFL, right? Those games, each and every one of them matter, and I think both coaches, you can see it in their intensity today. They want to win because it puts them in the driver's seat.
Missed 3 by Lonsway, then a foul on Bardsley on the rebound. And that is the 4th one on the Red Devils. So before long, Jackson's going to be shooting free throws. And the second one on Bardsley. So her half may very well be done with 2:19 left in the first half. Red Devils lead 13-10 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And they are being paced by Fessler and Morrison, each with 3. Get it back out towards the top to Hierro. On the right side, Holland tries to go into the elbow, and it goes off of her as Evanston causes another turnover.
Well, there's some benefit to that half-court trap that they're doing here, and it's not always to get the steal in the backcourt. Sometimes it speeds up the offense on the other side. It's been a few minutes since Jackson's really had a good look at the hoop, and credit that to that type of defense that gets them sped up.
Maddie Brown checks into the game for Evanston for the first time. Fessler on the left side. Now gets it out to Morrison at the top. Lonsway. Fessler, jump shot from the far elbow. Brought in by Holland for Jackson. Minute 43 remaining in the half. Hierro over the center line. Now looking along the sideline, but she steps on it.
Yeah, again, they're just having a hard time getting into their offense right now, and that's been pretty tough.
Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils lead it 13-10 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Second quarter action, Evanston leads 13-10 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And the story in the second quarter has been the Red Devil defense.
Yeah, Jackson has had a real tough time getting into anything. I think, as a coach in that position just drives you nuts because you get all your offensive sets and ready to go, and then you never actually get into them. So that's the key for Shockley in the second half, is how to manage the pressure.
Brown gets it over to Lonsway on the elbow, back out to Morrison. Brown finds Lonsway again as Evanston looks like they're just going to take their time trying to find a shot. Pass outside to Brown. It goes off of her fingertips and across the near sideline.
No, credit to the design of this defense, too. Definitely a smart game plan coming in to force Evanston with those outside shots. And also, sometimes that passing on the perimeter has gotten a little sloppy, and some turnovers for Evanston on this side, too.
Braylon Morrison, Emma Lonsway, J.C. Bardsley almost with a steal there. Out there with Madison Brown and Violet Cook. Can't hang on to it. It's over the far sideline. Inbound play coming up for Hierro. Bounce pass outside. Stolen by Bardsley. Great job by the defense of Evanston. Lonsway goes across the center line. Gets it into the elbow. Back over to Brown on the left side, who catches it low, and she's tripped up, driving into the elbow. Third foul on Jackson in the quarter.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen for a while, but we talked about earlier. It's attacking those late closeouts because those defenders are just not in position to make a good defensive play if they're sprinting to the ball. Maddie Brown does an excellent job there getting around it and getting tripped up and causing a foul. It needs to happen a little earlier in the quarter so they can take advantage of some free throws for free.
Inbound play coming up for Lonsway as the foul is called on Holland. Simmons checks into the game. Back out to the top, Morrison. Left side, Brown finds Lonsway. By the way, Simmons comes in for Bardsley, and a 3-second call on Evanston.
I think it was a 3-second call, maybe a foul off the ball there. Hard to tell, but regardless, we get a turnover here, and then Evanston comes back in their half-court trap here.
48 seconds remaining in the half, and then we'll have our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Stolen by Emma Lonsway, one end to the other. Puts up the layup, and it can't go in. Rebound is off of Lonsway and out of bounds over the baseline.
Yeah, you hate to see Lonsway not get rewarded for that strong defensive effort there. Might be an idea for Barker here to go to a man-to-man full-court press, put some real pressure on the ball handler, see if they can get past Emma. She's an athlete out there, and she has her hands in the passing lanes, causes deflections like she did on that last play.
Kendall Fessler in for, I think it was Violet Cook who just came out of the game. Nope, Violet Cook's in there. Couldn't see who it was. Anyway, steal by Maddie Brown, and she draws the blocking foul. That's the fourth one now on Jackson with 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they called the foul on the ground there, so she won't get shots. Actually, a pretty good foul from Jackson. Considering the situation, I'm sure Shockley wouldn't want the turnover there under their own hoop. But foul's there, and they can set up their defense in the half court.
Cook and Brown come out. Simmons and West come in. Morrison on the right side, gets over to Fessler. Lonsway on the far wing. Crosses into the elbow, back out to Fessler at the top. 19 seconds as it passed to Lonsway on the left side. Back to West at the free throw line, finds Fessler, straight away three. That one in and out, brought in by Bosch. Here comes Jackson with numbers. Puts on the brakes in the lane, puts it up and in, and Bosch makes this a 1-point game. And that is going to end the first half. The score, it's Evanston 13, Jackson 12. We'll be right back with our UNT Iron Vision halftime show right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look. Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years, removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At UNT Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call UNT Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. UNT Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
On the screen and on the court right now, the dynasty in the making. It's the now two-time reigning state champion Evanston Classics as they won the Jazz Championship this last week at State Dance and took second at the hip-hop category. Right now they're doing the routine that took second in the hip-hop category right now on the court. And we are going to, before we go to our first half highlights, we're going to give these young ladies the proper attention and respect they deserve for bringing home the hardware to Evanston.
Yeah, congratulations to Candace Spivey and the Classics. It's so fun to watch them, the energy they bring to both games and their performances. Hats off to them. Congratulations. They deserve all the flowers that they're getting.
Absolutely, and that now means that Evanston, also the cheer team bringing home a state championship as well. Good year for Evanston activities. 3 state championships now so far in the 23-24 school year. And of course, we have the Classics, the cheer team, and then the boys cross-country state championship as well, as the Classics just wrapped up their routine. And they'll be back for the boys halftime show. They're not just the best in the West, they're the best in all of the state of Wyoming.
Yeah, we've also had some state champion divers this year too.
Yes.
So all around, we're just
4 state championships.
There's some amazing things happening in Evanston athletics. I think our cheer squad is. Are they going to come on at half? We want to see them too. It looks like maybe not this halftime, but maybe later today. Also state champions. Congratulations to Sydney Liebert and all that she's done with that team. And again, what an incredible weekend for Evanston athletics.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and go to our first half highlights, brought to you by Jackalope Delivery. doing the hopping for your shopping. The next time you need items picked up from stores, errands done, or late night food delivered, call Jackalope, 307-679-7174. For the Jackson Bronx, we have 4 for Allison Burcham, 3 for Lucy Webb, Zoe Bosch with 5 for the Red Devils, 3 for Emma Lansway, 3 for Braylon Morrison, 3 for Emmy Fessler, 2 for Cassie Barker, and 2 for Annalie West. As the Red Devils and the Bronx are in a nail-biter right now. 9-8 Evanston in the first quarter, and they each score 4 in the second quarter. This is going to be a tight finish, and we cannot wait for this second half. At the half, it is Evanston 13, Jackson 12 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Those are your first half highlights. Brought to you by Jackalope Delivery, 307-679-7174. Doing the hopping for your shopping. The next time you need items picked up from the stores, errands done, or late night food delivered, call Jackalope. Again, that's 307-679-7174. We'll be back with more of the Uinta iEnvision halftime show, where our envision is to improve yours. We'll get you set for the boys game right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery, 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
At the Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston, we understand that breakfast matters. That's why every room reservation includes a full complimentary breakfast. Delicious, quality food prepared and served by an amazing staff. Start your day the right way with breakfast at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Quality, delicious food and excellent service every time, because breakfast matters.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Elan Olliff joined by Brad Francis. Because of the quick turnaround and the swimming competition that we broadcast yesterday, we didn't get a chance to get a new interview with Coach Rob Watsabaugh. So, Brad, as we look at this boys game, man, it is going to be another fun game. I think we just got a fun afternoon here at Red Devil Gymnasium.
Yeah, I am so excited to see what happened. As you remember last year, close game, high emotion. Evanston came away with the win. You know, Jackson's going to come in here hot to get a win down here in Evanston and take some control over the quadrant. So really fun to see, you know, Andrew Hanna, Seb Brunner, some of their stars show out today, see what they bring down here at Evanston.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's see, is this double checking something really quick. And last time Jackson won in Evanston, it's been a minute. At least it was the 2021 season. So that was the last time, or check that. They won February 26, 2022. So Jackson swept Evanston in 2022. They split in 2023, and we're about to see what happens in 2024.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how Evanston matches up with Andrew Hanna, who's been out with injury for most of the year. Just came back this week against Star Valley, correct?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
And so with him, he is an all-state level player.
Yep.
He is an athlete. We'll see how his conditioning is, how his basketball is right now. Just real interested to see how Evanston matches up with that. And he's going to be a problem. He always is.
The last time these two teams played at Red Devil Gymnasium, it was the final game of the regular season, and Gavin Keelan was injured, and Evanston was able to get the win. Gavin Keelan is not available today, so that is definitely a storyline we'll be keeping an eye on. That is our UNT Iron Vision halftime show, brought to you by UNT Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Third quarter action right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, K9 and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Third quarter action as the inbound play by Evanston. Lonsway goes towards the right side. Red Devils lead by 1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Great lob pass out to Simmons. Morrison near wing 3, just off of the back iron. Pulled in by the, looks like that's going to go to Jackson.
Yeah, we'll see if Evanston can dial in that shot. They've had some struggles with the shot today. If they can up that percentage, we got a good chance to sneak out of this with a win. It'll be fun to see the second half and how it plays out.
Bertram inbounds to Bosch, goes across the center line in the point guard for Jackson. Now flicks it out towards the left side, and it looked like she was trying to go to Rhodes. Holland back to Rhodes on the far corner, covered well by Lonsway. Both of these teams really young. Get the feeling this might be the start of a very fun 4 years between them as Bosch puts that one up and in, and it is 14-13 Jackson.
It's a good looking shot from Bosch. Gets some penetration there in the lane, puts it up with the left hand off the backboard and in.
Jumper from Morrison, rolls in and out, and the Bronx box out and get the rebound back.
Yeah, I'd like to see Evanston crash those rebounds a little bit harder here, try and get some second chances on these. It's mostly been one and done for the night, and they need to hit the rebounds hard, get some easy baskets.
Bad pass stolen by Lonsway. She goes one end to the other, off the layup and in, and Emma Lonsway is having herself a game.
Yeah, it's a good thing to see from Emma. She has that athleticism. She missed a few of those, run-outs in the first half. Nice to see that one go in. Maybe that'll be a story in the second half.
Bounce pass inside the lane as Evanston's putting on some tough defense, trying to get the 10-second call, but a foul committed by Evanston as the kind of seemed a little bit chaotic with that inbound play.
Bardsley at the end there loses a little bit of control. A few more seconds, and they get that backcourt violation there, or that 10-second violation, and just gets out of control, and that was a foul on Bardsley.
Rhodes inbounds to Bosch, goes across the center line, gets in to the lane. Red Devils back up by 1. Right side jumper from Holland, no good. Pulled in by Morrison. 4 Red Devils at the table.
Yeah, we saw this a little bit last game from Coach Barker too. I think with this young team, he's trying to see who his players really are and who's going to step up when the opportunity comes.
Bardsley goes in to the near side of the key and draws the shooting foul. She'll shoot 2.
Yeah, you like to see that from Bardsley, and I think that could be a storyline as well in the second half. We didn't see her attack as much to the rim. She settled for a lot of outside shots, and like I said, she is the best perimeter shooter for Evanston this year, numbers-wise, but she's also athletic and can get to the hoop. Would like to see that happen a little bit more.
Bardsley hits the first one, and it's a 2-point lead for Evanston.
It's a good-looking free throw. Cut the lead down to 2 for Bardsley. See if she can make the second.
50% free throw shooter, JC. And she's 100 today as she gets that 3-point lead back out for the Red Devils.
Yeah, nice shooter's touch off the front iron and just softly rolls in.
Bosch.
No, go ahead.
Bosch goes into the lane. Sorry about that. Now gets it back out towards the top. Bosch goes to the free throw line, puts it up off the side of the backboard. Rebound is ripped away by Violet Cook.
Yeah, Cook, I've liked her energy all game. She's been all over every loose ball. Evanston needs to bring that. I feel like they lacked a little bit of intensity there. You can play composed with intensity.
Lonsway misses the layup from the near block. Gets it back out to Bardsley. Finds Fessler. Lonsway on the right wing. Bounces around the defender. Finds Cook. And there's a pushing foul on Evanston.
Yeah, Barker's trying to play hard there. She's been in foul trouble all night. That's her third foul. And I think they are trying to play real tough inside of those Evanston bigs. She needs to compose herself, stay out of foul trouble. They're going to need her the rest of the game.
Bosch gets it across the center line for Jackson after the Bronx inbound play. 4 minutes, 55 seconds. West and Brown at the scores table for Evanston. Hierro at the top, temporarily loses the basketball. Nope, she permanently loses it. Brought in by Violet Cook. Gets it out to Lonsway, and now here come the Red Devils. Back over to Fessler on the near wing. Lonsway at the top. Finds Bardsley on the right side for three. That one off the base iron, but a great fighting rebound by Fessler. But Hierro's there as well, and it's a jump ball. Possession arrow points to Evanston.
Yeah, Madison Brown and Annalie West coming in here. Both of them showed flashes of brilliance in the first half. We'll see if they'll bring a spark here in the second half as well.
Correction, possession arrow pointing at Jackson. As Bosch will take it forward, sends it over towards the left side to Holland. Bounce pass inside. Jackson has to go back out as Evanston's locked inside. Bad pass taken away by Lonsway. One end to the other. There she goes again.
Yeah, and that's twice now from Lonsway. If she can get out in the open court, she's going to make those layups, and that could be big for Evanston's story here.
Biggest lead of the day at 5 for either team, and it belongs to Evanston. Bosch on the right side, covered by Brown.
I worry a little bit for Evanston. As soon as they get some foul calls, the intensity drops on that half court. I think those are the buckets that they're going to get.
Right side block, blocked by Evanston's Violet Cook. And now Fessler takes it along the near sideline. Stops, and now goes back to Lonsway at the straightaway. Brown on the left side, bounce pass inside to West. Kicks it back out to Lonsway at the top. Fessler on the right wing, covered well. Has to go back out to Brown. She drives into the lane, puts the shot up over the defenders, off the rim and in, and the Red Devils have a 7-point lead on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard. Timeout called, and Evanston looking good so far. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Emma Lonsway leads the Evanston Red Devils with 7 points, and the lead by Evanston, the biggest one we've seen today, it is 7. So Emma Lonsway on the score sheet has definitely made an impact in this game.
Coach Barker has to be so excited about what he's seen out of half here. The intensity increased from the break, and then Evanston's now starting to get points on the board. It's a great response out of halftime. Can they continue this and finish the game?
Inbound play for Webb goes to Bosch. Evanston putting up the half-court trap, but they get over the line, but a bad pass stolen by Brown. Lonsway sends it forward to Cook, and she can't control the ball as it goes over the baseline. Back to Jackson we go.
It's a shame that Cook had trouble handling that because it was a really nice pass in stride. Just came off her fingertips. That was 2 points there. Can they capitalize on those types of plays? That's where offense is coming for Evanston.
They're trying to get another half-court trap. Passes it out towards the left side. 3 for Webb is good. Or check that, Holland.
Yeah, Holland with the best shot of the game. Contested 3, smooth as butter. I like that from Jackson, and they cut the lead to 4.
Cook now goes into the lane, tries to draw the foul. Her shot is well short. Ball is loose, picked up by Simmons. Tries the outlet pass on the far elbow to Fessler, but it's out of her reach.
Yeah, Coach Barker didn't like a couple of those possessions coming out of that last timeout, so he calls his own.
We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garter's Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Third quarter action, Red Devils up by 4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Inbound play coming up for Webb.
I really feel coming into the end of this game that Madison Brown could be an X factor in it. She just came back recently from injury as well, trying to get acclimated to the game. But you've seen some real nice stuff from her, and another turnover at half.
Great steal by Cook, one end to the other, and likes to finish it off. Rebound by Brown, no good. Rebound by Fessler, and she's fouled.
Yeah, I love the early shots on basket and then diving to get those rebounds. That's something we missed in the first half from Evanston. It was that one and done, and they're back the other way now having to defend. You get multiple opportunities, they'll start to fall.
First foul on Bertram and the second team foul on Jackson. Bounces it back out to Lonsway on the right side, covered by Holland. Lob pass looking for Cook. She gets it back in traffic, dribbles around the defender and tries to pass, but it's ripped away by Bertram.
Yeah, Evanston gets a little bit rushed in the half-court offense there. They could have found a better look than they found there. It was almost a little tunnel vision go down to Cook there, and then she loses the ball.
On the other end, Evanston trying to get a steal, but it goes off of their fingertips and over the baseline. Inbound play coming up for Jackson at the far post. Holland at the free throw line, hands it off to Bosch. Jumper from behind the stripe, rebound by the Red Devils. Lonsway now upping the tempo, gets it over to Brown on the right side, dribbles past the defender. Her layup, though, is too strong from the near side of the key.
Yeah, that's 2 in a row there from Madison Brown that she'd like to have back. Had everything but the finish on that shot.
A offensive foul called against Jackson on the opposite end of the floor, and the Red Devils get it back. And it's the 4th one against Bosch.
Yeah, Shockley is not happy about that one, and I'd have to agree with him actually on that. I think what the official maybe saw was some swinging elbows, but to me it felt like not enough for a foul call there. And yeah, putting Bosch with 4 fouls, that's tough. They're going to have to make up those minutes somehow.
Lonsway gets it over to Morrison on the right side, back over to Lonsway, drives into the elbow. Cook at the top, Lonsway on the far wing, back out to Cook. Right side 3 by Morrison, in and out. Brought in by Lonsway on the bounce. She's going to give him another shot. Cook at the top, goes to Morrison on the right side. Lob pass up high to West, puts up the hook shot just off the mark by a right. Jump ball is the rebound, and it'll stay with Evanston. Great job by Ryan Debenham to create that.
Yeah, it was a heady play. She saw the ball right in front of her and said, okay, let's just get a tie up here. We'll get another possession there. Some of those threes, they're wide open. They're just not falling for Evanston yet, and it is that zone just, forcing them to shoot. I love the game plan from Shockley like we talked about early. It's giving Evanston's half-court offense some fits.
Lonsway, near side 3, rattles through, and it's Emma Lonsway's world, and we're living in it today.
Yeah, the future is bright for Evanston Athletics with Emma Lonsway running point for the Lady Devils.
Lonsway with a double-digit game. A 3 in response goes through for Bertram.
Yeah, she calls bank and hits it from 3, and then we're knotted back to where we were, a 4-point game, headed close to the 4th quarter here. Who's going to finish well?
35 seconds left in the 3rd quarter as Lonsway will retreat back, and it sounds like they're going to try to hold for the final shot. Cook on the left side finds West on the near side of the key, back out to Cook.
Yeah, this is smart from Barker to try and stop any transition buckets from Jackson late. He likes his 4-point lead where scoring's been tough to come by.
Lonsway at the top, 13 seconds, finds Cook. And Lonsway and Cook just going back and forth, as finally it leaves them no choice but for Bertram to foul, and that is the 4th team foul on Jackson, 2 on Evanston, and the 2nd on Bertram.
Yeah, you see the smart coaching on both sides. Barker there realizing, okay, I want to preserve this 4-point lead. We're going to run some clock down. We're going to go at 13 seconds. But then Shockley realizes they have a foul to give, so he gives a foul right at the end of that shot clock. But then we get West on the feed inside for 2 points. Those are big points for Evanston going into the 4th quarter.
And the Red Devils with a 6-point lead as we head into the 4th. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language art skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Start of the 4th quarter, a missed shot by Jackson. Evanston takes it the other way, and Kieran Simmons draws a shooting foul.
Yeah, Evanston's really started to crash the glass a lot more in the second half, and it's provided some much-needed offense here. Simmons with a nice stroke on the first free throw there. It's gut check time for both these teams. They desperately want to win on the season. Evanston showed out very, very well in that 3rd quarter. The question is, can they maintain it, or are the Lady Broncs going to respond to that run from Evanston?
Brad, only the 3rd time that Evanston has gotten to the line today. And they're actually shooting very well. 5 of 6 from the charity stripe.
Yeah, I wonder how Coach Barker is going to approach this at the end of the game with an 8-point lead now. Is he going to try and bleed some clock in the half court? Jackson's been in that tight little zone. There might be some opportunity to run some clock here.
Another steal inside the lane, this time by Kendall Fessler. Gets it over to Bardsley on the left side. Lonsway at the top. Bardsley in the wing, gets it back over to Fessler on the right side. Bounces it back out to Lonsway. Fessler open right wing, thought about a 3 instead, dribbles into the elbow, draws the double team, bounces it back out to Lonsway. And goes to Bardsley on the left side. Cassie Barker is fouled, driving into the elbow, and that is the 2nd one on Jackson.
Yeah, and you saw it on that possession. Evanston probably wasted about 30 seconds there. That's something that they could look at, force Jackson to come out and play some defense, then there might be some open lanes to the basket.
3rd one on Rosenberg, by the way. Right side 3, Lonsway, yes!
Yeah, Jackson's got to be careful here. They've got Emma Lonsway in rhythm now with 2 threes in a row. She's up to what? Is it 13 points on the game now? She's been a huge factor in the second half.
13, you're absolutely right. The human calculator over here. As another turnover to Evanston on the other side. A pass intended for the far sideline just skies away from Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson right now, it's real crunch time here. The lead's extended up to 11. They need to pull back some of those, and they might need to come out and put some pressure on the Evanston offense because they're taking their time and now hitting some shots.
Bardsley on the left side, back out to Fessler, right side. Thought about a three, but quickly shut down. Back to Bardsley, and that one is blocked. Right back to her. And then you've got a offensive foul as Bardsley jumps up, plants her feet, and running right into her is Rosenberg. And I think that's her fourth or fifth there.
That's so smart from Bardsley. She gets up in there, she sets her feet, takes a hit, and draws the foul and earns the possession back.
Lonsway on the right side. Bardsley, far wing three. Just short. Rebound by Barker. Can't get it to go. Taken in by Fessler, and she is fouled. That's the fourth one on Jackson in the quarter.
Yeah, and that's a story we talked about early. That was a key for Evanston to try and get those fouls to rack up. They haven't done it really in any of the quarters till right towards the end, but here in this fourth quarter, we could have 5 minutes of free throws for Evanston here. And like we're saying, they're shooting well today, and on the season, they're right around 50%, so this could be a big story.
Lucy Webb with 5 fouls has fouled out of the game. Inbound play coming up for Evanston. Fessler goes to Bardsley on the left side, pulls into the elbow, gets it back out to Lonsway on the right, drives to the free throw line, bounces back out to Bardsley on the left. Evanston moving the ball around, trying to get something to Simmons. So instead, straightaway three by Fessler off the front iron, pulled in by Bosch. She'll now dribble past the defense, goes across the center line, one end to the other, but it's stripped away by Fessler. Literally brought it in on a dribble. Fessler one end to the other, off the glass and in.
That is a big transition bucket, extends the lead to 13. This is a big run for Evanston to try and get this first win on the season.
Timeout called, and we will take it as well. Red Devils with great defensive play leading to a 13-point lead. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Red Devils looking for their first win of the Roy Barker era. And they have a double-digit lead here in the third quarter, outscoring Jackson in the fourth quarter. 5-0 so far, 5 minutes and 11 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and a lot of these baskets coming out of transition, they've really started to capitalize on opportunity here. Highlighted by that last play from Emmy Fessler. Incredible length of the court there, finishes with some composure.
Bosch on the right side, tipped by Fessler, brought in by Lonsway. Goes back to Fessler into the elbow. Now gets it over towards the right wing. And takes it Lonsway, and she is called for travel.
Yeah, you see Shockley come out of the timeout in a man-to-man defense. He's looking at the score here and the time left. He's got to try and force some turnovers in the half court. We'll see if Evanston can be calm under pressure and then find nice-looking shots and use patience as well.
Pass towards the right side, intercepted in the lane. What a play by Cassie Barker. She came flying in and pulled that one in like a football interception inside the key. Red Devils in between the circles. Right side, Bardsley. Now gets it back out to Barker at the top. Finds Lonsway open in the near wing, and gets it over to Simmons. Tries the hook shot, it's short, and the rebound by Jackson.
I think Simmons would have a good argument for a foul there. It was a nice play in the inside. She tries that hook shot. I saw a little contact on the arm, but nice looking play regardless. I think Coach Barker will be okay with that.
At the top, it is Rhodes. Covered by Barker, bounce pass out to Burcham on the right side. Dribbles along the line, puts up the hook shot, and that one is too hard, pulled in by Simmons.
Yeah, Bircham with everything but the finish there. Tried the reverse layup underneath, and it was close. I thought it was going to be a good-looking play.
Lonsway goes across the center line, dribbles into the right wing. Stops in the elbow. Great pass to Simmons, who finishes it off. Lonsway with the assist.
Yeah, Lonsway doing more than just shooting right now. She's playing strong defense, nice assists. And Simmons, she finishes very well off the curl there. Nice find from Lonsway.
Holland takes it one end to the other, along the baseline, layup, and draws the foul and one.
Yeah, good to see a little positive come out of transition there for Jackson. And just a really solid finish through contact there from Holland. And we'll see if she can add to their point total and cut into this lead a little bit at the free throw line.
Anna Lee West, Violet Cook, and Ryan Debenham in for Simmons, Bardsley, and Barker. By the way, that's the second foul on Lonsway on that one.
And that's really impressive, Elan, at this point in the game with how tight she's played on defense and causing some havoc in the backcourt to only have 2 fouls right now. Pretty impressive. She can kind of play with reckless abandon through the rest of the game.
Holland puts up the free throw, but it doesn't matter. Lane violation on Jackson. Evanston with the inbound play. And now Jackson putting some full court pressure on.
Well, it's just math at this point, right? They got to get more possessions, get more shots up with how much time's left in the game and the deficit that they're in.
Lonsway with a great bounce pass to Cook, puts it on the brakes, goes to Fessler on the right side. Cook in between the circles, 3 minutes, 16 seconds, separating Evanston from their first win of the season.
It's a really smart play by Emmy Fessler there. They didn't need to rush a possession.
West inside the elbow, gets it back out to Lonsway. Cook at the top. Barker tells his girls to start retreating it back a little bit to try to reset. And now Cook bounces out to Lonsway on the right side. Drives into the elbow, goes into the key, bounces it back out to Cook. Looking for Fessler with a one-hand bring-in. Timeout called by Coach Roy Barker. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Red Devils and Bronx, a game that we knew was going to be a fun one. Let's check out this play on the instant replay board, and it's this great pass to Simmons as she puts up the shot, up, rattles it off the glass and in.
I've just been so impressed with Emma Lonsway's real growth throughout the season, and you're seeing it really in this game where it was tight going into halftime, but they came out with some composure and they're using patience on offense. They're looking like a team that's older than what they are, showing some real patience here to finish the game out.
Lonsway drives into the key, bounces it back out to West, 2 minutes, 32 seconds. Fessler in between the circles, stops, and now bounces it back out to Lonsway with 2 minutes, 26 seconds. You've got a senior, 2 sophomores, and 2 freshmen on the field as Lonsway draws the foul, and that's the 5th one against Jackson. Lonsway will shoot 2.
Well, see, and that's what you can do now. Now that they have only 2 minutes and 21 seconds to finish out this game, Jackson has to pull out their defenders. And Emma Lonsway, she's as good on the ball as anyone on the court. She keeps control of the ball, takes it to the hoop, and gets the foul. And then you can kind of play the foul game to finish out the game, especially with how their free throw shooting's been so far tonight.
Lonsway 1 for 2, make her 2 for 3 as she hits that one. And the lead goes to 14. 36-22 with 2:21 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Next one is up and rattles in and out, pulled in by Rommel, who's checked into the game. On the right side, this is Rhodes. Rommel at the top, dribbles towards the right side, now covered by Debenham, gets it back out to Rhodes, right side for 3, off of the baseline, rebound is pulled in by Hierro for Jackson. Bounce back out to Hierro. Rommel on the right side. Trying to figure out where to go, and the answer is block. One dribble now, back to Rommel on the right side. Less than 2 to play. Hierro on the right as Rommel put up a 3. It's well short and kept in by Jackson, but Evanston brings it back in on the receive.
Yeah, Evanston will live with that possession from Jackson. Took about 30 seconds off the clock. They're really looking at that clock right now, getting slow into their offense, working with patience, hopefully getting points at the end of the possession. But clock is as important as the points on the board right now.
Cook gets past the defender, gets it over to West, right side, Fessler. Drives in towards the lane, that is Lonsway, and you got 5 new players getting ready to go in. Looks like it's going to be coming up now after the free throw shooting, as Fessler will shoot 2. But the 5, it looks like Sierra Barnes, Maddie Brown, Cassie Barker, Braylon Morrison, and Dannon Kohler.
Yeah, I think Coach Barker trying to get some of his younger players some time here. They've got a minute left in the game, pretty well out of reach, but getting some young players more time.
We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Well, Emma Lonsway is having herself a game this afternoon. She had 3 points at halftime, and she put up 8 in the third quarter and has put up 4, giving her a total of 15 points.
Yeah, and this will just help to build her confidence moving forward. She's going to be a staple of Evanston's Lady Red Devil team for a while now, and we're excited to see where she goes from here.
Emmy Fessler to shoot 2 free throws, puts the first one in, and the Red Devils stretch lead to 15.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch Coach Barker this game with how animated he's been. You can tell that he really wants to get that first win under his belt and get these ladies some confidence moving into more quadrant play.
That one in and out, rebound by Jackson's Rommel. Less than a minute to play as Rommel goes towards the right side, gets over to Burcham, drives to the free throw line, puts on the brakes, and trying to figure out where to go, and the answer is Hierro. Right side block, puts the shot up, draws the foul, she'll shoot 2.
It'll be nice for Coach Barker as they go into the film room and kind of look at this game. I think he's going to pull out quite a bit of things from the first half of what not to do moving forward. They lacked a little of that intensity, especially in that trap. Second half, they came out with it and then extended the lead to 15 points. So well done in the second half. That sign of a good coach at halftime, but a lot of learning moving forward for these Lady Red Devils.
Hierro bounces that one off of the top iron, or the base iron rather, and it's the 4th foul on Cassie Barker. Next one is up and off the mark. Rebound by Barker, but she gets called for a travel on the rebound. Back to the Bronx. It's 46.9 remaining.
Yeah, Cassie Barker's had a tough game in terms of trying to stay on the court with fouling a lot. She's got caught several times. I think she's a little bit frustrated, but she'll be happy with the win, and it's just a learning opportunity for a freshman moving forward. She's also going to be one of those staples for the Lady Red Devils moving forward.
Inbound play for Jackson. Bounce it back out to Rhodes. Straightaway 3. That one off the front iron. Rebound by Jackson with 39 seconds left. The ball rolls around, picked up by Holland. 34 seconds left. Pass to Rommel. Long 19-foot jumper pulled in by Kohler for Evanston, and Evanston's got the ball with less than 30 seconds remaining. They'll get across the center line, and we'll see what they decide to do with it. Brown bounces out to Morrison on the right side, and she's fouled. It'll come against Burcham.
Jackson forced to foul to try and prolong this game with a 15-point deficit. Going to be a little bit difficult, but we'll be able to see, Evanston will be able to showcase a little bit of their free throw shooting towards the end of the game, get a little practice in that arena as well.
Third foul against Bertram. Morrison will shoot 2 with the Red Devils in the bonus. That one goes through, and Evanston makes it 38-22 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Yeah, Morrison's got a good-looking shot. It's effortless. We saw that 3 go in on the first shot of the game real early, but excited to see her progression moving forward as well with that pretty-looking shot.
On the right side, it is Block. Now gets it out to Rommel. Bertram drives into the lane with 5 seconds left. Straightaway 3 by Block is off the front, no good. Rebound by Morrison, and the Red Devils celebrate as they take win number 1 of the Roy Barker era. Your final score, it's Evanston 38, Jackson 22. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
It is time for our abbreviated post-game show. We'll kick it off with the Jimmy John's Freak Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. Red Devils get the first win of the Roy Barker era. Final score 38-22 over the Jackson Bronx on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Evanston outscores Jackson in all 4 quarters except the second where they tied. They outscore Jackson 9-8 in the first, 4-4 in the second. And then in the third quarter, Evanston outscores Jackson 13-8, 12-2, giving them a grand total in the second half, outscoring the Bronx 25-10. For the Bronx, we've got 3 for Lucy Webb, 5 for Mads Holland, 7 for Allison Bertram and Zoe Bosch. They lead the Bronx. For the Red Devils, it's 4 for Braylon Morrison, 4 for Braylon Morrison, 2 for Maddie Brown, 2 for JC Bardsley, 4 for Ryan Debenham, 6 for Emmy Fessler, 2 for Cassie Barker, 4 for Annalie West, and a game-high 14 for Emma Lonsway. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. Moving on to our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry, where Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We take you back to the fourth quarter. This steal by Emmy Fessler. She takes it one end to the other and finishes it off with a pretty layup. That is our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. Moving on to our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi, and who was better tonight? Well, it's kind of hard not to go with Emma Lonsway.
Yeah, you can see a glimpse into the future with her play today, especially in that second half. She's kind of a down half for her in the first half. She had 3 points, missed some of the shots she usually hits. She comes out in the second half, scores 12 points, puts her team on top, and she's a big reason why that happened.
That is your Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, everything is better with Pepsi. And we'll be right back with the start of the boys' game. Again, your final score, it's Evanston 38, Jackson 22. We'll be right back after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
All right, it's time for our news and notes section, brought on our Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show. For Jackson, it's the return of Andrew Hanna, the all-state. He's kind of like a Kevin Durant where he can do it all. He can shoot, he can go inside. For the Red Devils, they'll be matching up against Hanna with the number 2 defense in 4A. And most important, the winner of this game will move into second place in the Southwest Quadrant. Dating back to 2007, Evanston leads the series 24-6 over Jackson. But the last time they met, Jackson ended the Red Devils season at the regional tournament March 4th, 2023. Final score was 60-43 Jackson. We'll be right back with more of our pregame show. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. And didn't get a chance to get any of the coaches' interviews for the pregame coach show brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. But we got 2 minutes until tip-off. And, Brad, when you look at these two teams, it's been an interesting path for them. Last time they were here, Evanston got the win, upsetting Jackson, who I believe was ranked at the time. What's it going to take for Evanston to do it again today?
It's going to take strong defense. Luckily, that's one of their advantages there. That's what Coach Watsaba lives and breathes. He's a defensive-minded coach. I'm really excited to see how they match up with Hanna. And then you can't forget about Brunner, who is a high-volume, high-percentage shooter. So they got the inside, the outside. They're a tough cover. Excited to see how Evanston comes out to play them.
It's going to be a great game. That's your Jake Major with the Bullock Agency Wyoming pregame coaches show. Our starting lineups and the keys to the game right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and My Local Radio Sports Network.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
All right, the last few things on our Cazin's Ace and Virtue pregame show. It's Ellingford Brothers, keys to the game. Mr. Francis, take it away.
Yeah, for Evanston here, we kind of talked about it a little bit in the pregame as well. Do they know their assignment on defense, and can they execute that assignment? It just comes down to execution. They've got the players to do it, but can they go out and do it today? And then for Jackson, it's trying to get Evanston to speed up a little bit. When we see Evanston speed up, then they start to get turnovers. Can Jackson put some pressure on Evanston and get some easy buckets?
And now it's time to introduce you to your 23-24 Evanston Red Devils, brought to you by Varsity Inc. We're on your team.
Cohen Morrow, senior, forward.
Luke Robinette, senior, guard.
Kai Barker, senior, power forward.
Jordan Mendez, junior, guard.
Riker Lind, junior, forward.
Glenn Cook, junior, center.
Jay Hill, junior, guard. Brooks Earl, junior, guard.
Riker Pace, junior, power forward.
Brenner Lim, junior, guard.
Paul Baxter, junior, guard. Drew Barker, senior, guard.
It's time for our starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. First for Jackson, it's 1, Seb Brunner, 5, AJ Fowler, 21, Andrew Hanna, 23, Mason Burchard, and 32, Palmer Wetzel. And now here's the starting lineup for Coach Rob Watsabaw's Evanston Red Devils as we get ready, as the student section has really filled in. They have almost got that entire bleacher side filled up. Starting for Evanston, white uniforms, blue numerals, Riker Lind gets the start tonight. Number 12, Clayton Cook. And next up for the Red Devils, number 13, Jay Hill. And number 15, Kai Barker. And number 21, Luke Robinette. The same starting lineup we saw against Star Valley. It looks like Coach Watsabaugh has found his starting 5.
Yeah, worth mentioning that those starters flanked by state champion cheerleaders.
Yep.
Excellent to have them there. Hopefully they can bring some of that good fortune from this weekend, and we can close out one of the best weekends in Evanston athletics in a long time with 2 state championships, 2 wins against Jackson. We'll see if Evanston can pull through on this one.
Here we go, and you feel there's something about this boys team this year. When they take the court, there is an energy that just is buzzing in this room, and you can feel it. Here we go. It is Kai Barker versus Mason Burchard for the tip-off. Nice handshake between them as we get ready. Evanston on the left, Jackson in the black on the right. Tip-off won by Jackson, and they'll go ahead and start things off with Palmer Wetzel moving forward, covered by Riker Lind. Gets it over to Andrew Hanna at the free throw line. We'll see what he's got as he's coming back from an injury. And there's your answer. No problem backdoor finish by Andrew Hanna to put the Bronx on top.
Yeah, one of my worries for Evanston is this style of play is so far different from what they saw on Thursday against Star Valley. They do have a size advantage, Jackson does. They will try and get the ball inside. How will Evanston respond?
Hill, bounce pass, finds Cook. He's got 3 Bronx around him. Great backdoor feed out to Kai Barker. Tries a hot pass outside to Robinette. Nobody touches it. Turnover back to the Bronx.
Yeah, possession a little bit out of control there. Hanna got a little poke on the feed there with Cook, and then it kind of broke down the whole play there. Kai trying to save it and then throws it out of bounds.
Wetzel goes across the center line, finds Fowler in between the circles. Hannah on the right side, looking for Fowler, but he's nowhere to where he needs to be, and it just sails into the Red Devil bench.
Yeah, it was strange there. Brunner came around the top looking, I think he was looking for the ball, and Hannah thought he was going to be there on the wing. It throws it out of bounds. A little miscommunication there from Jackson.
Lind on the left side, covered by Wetzel. And he will kind of try to poke that one out of the hands of Lind, and Lind just wisely lets it go over the line. Turnover not happening, and the Red Devils keep it.
Impressed with the intensity there from Jackson to start this game on the defensive side of the ball. I think that's a key for them against Evanston, is to really put some pressure on the ball handlers and cutters.
2-0 Jackson on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Lind thought about a 3 on the right side. Instead, he'll hold. Goes to Kai at the top of the arc. 4-3. Yes!
Yeah, you don't see that from Kai Barker very often, but that was a good-looking shot.
Kai Barker with the 3 ball, and the Red Devils lead. Brunner on the right side, gets a screen from Hannah, thought about a 3, feeds it over towards the left side to Bircher. Back out to Wetzel, drives along the right side. Brunner, deep 3 straight away, in and out, rebound is loose, picked up by Fowler. Goes back to Brunner, open at the top of the arc again. He won't miss twice.
Yeah, and there can't be indecision there from Robinette. As soon as Brunner catches that on the outside, you got to close that shooter out, because he misses one, he's going to have a short memory. He's going to shoot again.
5-3 Jackson on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Kai goes to Lind on the left side. Now bounces back out to Cook, covered by Hannah. Hill gets a screen from Barker, drives to the near block, tries to draw the foul, not going to happen. Rebound by Jackson. Wetzel on the wrong side of the time stripe, feeds it over to Brunner on the right side, tries to hurry up Kai Barker, but it's not going to happen. Wetzel now feeds it over on the right side to Fowler. Bircher, jump shot from the free throw line, off the base iron, pulled in by Hill. Evanston in transition, goes Riker Lind, tries to drive along the baseline, back out to Cook at the top, covered by Hannah. Lob pass up high. Kai Barker goes above the crowd to get it back in a big way. Tie game.
That's a really impressive layup, because Kai caught it virtually underneath the hoop and has to almost reach backwards to hit the layup there. Nice finish, and need to see more of that inside from Evanston.
Wetzel now bounces it out right side to Brunner, off the base iron, pulled in by Hannah. Jackson going to get another attempt, and you don't want to give them that. Brunner steps into the lane. Great feed over to Hannah, dangerously close to the baseline, and they get it back out to Bircher. Bad pass nearly poked away by Lind, and then brought back in, taken away by Kai Barker. Great tightrope walking along the left sideline, goes for the layup, tried to draw the foul, and it's over the baseline. They say no one touched it. Jackson ball.
Yeah, the official was in a tough position there. That was some quick back and forth there. Kai felt he was fouled there on the baseline, and they just say there was a loose ball out of bounds, so Jackson retains possession. But you're right. Offensive rebounds could be a key for Jackson. With their size, they keep getting those extra possessions. That's going to be tough for Evanston to compete with.
Brunner sends it forward to Hannah, who has to pass it back out and bounces it off of a Red Devil foot and over the baseline.
Evanston doing a good job collapsing when the ball does get into that paint area, and they've done well on defense. I was a little worried after that first possession with the feed inside, an easy bucket. Evanston has responded well and adjusted well.
4:21 remaining in the first quarter. Gets it out to Hannah at the top of the arc, hands off to Fowler. 19-foot jumper off the back iron, pulled in by Cohen Morrow, and he is fouled on the rebound hard. And that'll come against Jackson against Porcher.
Yeah, I have to extend my apologies to the Morrow family. Against Star Valley, I called him Cooper twice. Now, I will say you're welcome to Cooper for getting him some airtime. But that's Cohen Morrow out there, and he plays hard, and he needs to get all the credit that he deserves as well.
Lind on the right side. Left-hand dribble gets it out to Mendez, taken away by Jackson. No, the ball's loose. Picked up by Morrow, steps into the lane, and taking, and it's and one. Brunner tried to draw the charge, but he's not there in time, and Cohen Morrow puts the Red Devils on top.
You can count on 2 or 3 high-energy plays from Cohen Morrow where he just does whatever's needed for the team. That was a pretty layup and one. See if he can finish the three-point play.
Puts the shot up. Got it.
And his free throw shot has looked good from Thursday to today. I heard a story there last week that his mom's in the stands going, oh, make the free throws, and he's hitting them. So well done, Cohen.
He must have been practicing in Hawaii.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, maybe outside. They have some nice courts there in Hawaii.
Sends it over towards the left side. Checking in now, it's Owen Kana. Rebound is brought in by Wetzel, and he's fouled under the hoop.
Yeah, they're going to give him 2 shots. Riker Lind had it on top of the ball there. I don't know if they called it on Riker. I thought if there was a foul, it would be on the body underneath from someone else. I thought Riker got on top of that ball.
Wetzel misses the first free throw. Red Devils lead 8-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. First foul on Riker Lind. He'll come out. Here comes Kai Barker. He'll join Jordan Mendez, Drew Barker, Cohen Morrow, and Clayton Cook. Next one from Wetzel, no good. 0 for 2, and the Red Devils pull it in.
Might be a good sign from Evanston that Jackson's having an off shooting night. You always think about that travel and an early game on a Saturday. 3.5 to 4 hours on a bus is tough for teams to shake the rust off, so we'll see if that has an impact on the game moving forward.
Barker feeds it over to Mendez on the far wing. Now back over to Kai at the free throw line. Pass goes off of Jackson and into their, off of Evanston. Into the Jackson bench, but wait a minute. One referee saying Evanston, one referee saying Jackson, and the referee that said Evanston is getting the call.
Yeah, both coaches there trying to petition for their side to get the ball. Every possession's important for either team here, especially because you see some good defense from both sides, and this could be low scoring.
Mendez on the left side, now gets it back out to Morrow at the top. Right side, Barker crosses into the arc, and now is poked away, kept in bounds by Morrow, but it bounces right back across the line.
Yeah, Morrow's not going to give up on any play, even on those ones there where it looked like he didn't have a shot. He almost got there with the save, but eventually deflects it out of bounds.
Wetzel inbounds to Brunner, who now runs the point with Mendez on defense. Gets it out towards the top to Wetzel. Pass to Hannah. One pass back out to Owen Kana. Puts up the jumper from the elbow. Rebound brought in by Mendez with a big assist by Kai Barker, who flicked it out to him.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Evanston's rebounding so far, especially with Jackson's size.
Drew bounces inside to Clayton Cook, who gets the foul, and that is the third one on Jackson.
You can tell that Clayton Cook is on the scouting report for Elliott and their team because they are collapsing on him as soon as he gets the ball. It's going to be a tough night for Cook with the defensive assignment that he draws against Jackson and then trying to finish there inside.
Chase Brunner checking in for Jackson as Morrow goes on the right side, tries to go into the lane. Rebound is a push as Brunner tried to take off on transition, but they call the foul. And he had hit some speed built, so it's a foul against Evanston's Cook, but it might have actually done more for Evanston than Jackson because Brunner looked like he was headed right to the rack.
Yeah, Cohen Morrow there on the foul. He's not happy with the kind of a frustration foul, but I think you're right there that it did slow down their fast break and maybe save 2 points off the board.
Bringing it across the center line. Jackson feeds Brunner, near block. Great no-look pass out to the other Brunner at the top. Hannah now straightaway 3 by Wetzel. Misses the rim and over the baseline.
Yeah, such a different feel from Star Valley on Thursday where you felt like, are they ever going to miss a shot? Evanston, that's been a point of emphasis from the last game. Maybe in the film, they probably haven't had too much practice, but getting out to those shooters, making those contested shots, and you see those shooting percentages go down a little bit.
I apologize. 25 is Ty Van Zanten. There's 2 25s on the rosters. One has a V next to it, one has a JV next to it, and I missed the JV part. On the right side, Luke Robinette for 3. That one off of the far iron, pulled in by Van Zanten.
Luke Robinette, right around 35% three-point shooter. That's wide open off a catch. I like the shot.
Brunner goes to the free throw line, trying to figure out where to go next. The answer is Van Zanten on the near wing. Lob pass inside to Hannah, who gets it inside the rack and puts up the hook shot and in.
Yeah, if Hannah catches the ball that deep in the post, you're probably not going to stop him. The defense needs to happen before that pass comes in. That's an excellent finish from Hannah.
89 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Red Devils lead by 1. Barker gets it back out to Mendez on the right side. Finds Robinette at the top. Bounce pass to Cook, who they collapse on immediately. Puts the shot up over 3 Bronx and 1.
Yeah, Cook just needs to realize whatever the name is, Andrew Hanna, All-State, he can play with anybody. Go up strong, get the foul, and hit the layup. And we could see that all game, especially if they're going to get into that zone. He might be in the soft spot in that zone, and Clayton Cook can do great things for you to win games.
Are you kidding me with that shot? There was literally 3 Bronx in front of Cook, and he took all 3 of them on the layup and drew the foul.
And you see his progression from game to game. He is getting better as time progresses. Excited to see where he ends up.
Now here comes Brunner on the other end. Nice no-look pass to Hanna, and he finishes it off with a flourish.
And those two have a great relationship on the court. You can see that with the little pocket pass, and Hanna puts it up and in.
Red Devils up by 1. Robinette on the right side, down dribbles to the free throw line, gets it back out to Lind. He gets it over to Hill, right side for 3. Yes!
Now that's a pretty shot from Jay Hill, and if you have him hot as well, then there's shooters all over the place. You got Hill and Lind on both sides. And then Jackson goes, well, who do we key in on? And that makes it tough when you got 2 wing shooters.
Brunner blocked by Cook, and the rebound is a foul on Jackson. Lind brought it in, and Evanston, that's the 5th foul on the Bronx, and Evanston will shoot free throws for the next 35 seconds. And you've got the dangerous Riker Lind to the line.
Yeah, they're playing well on Seb Brunner there. I mean, he's going to get his points, he's going to get his assists, but they're making it difficult on him, and that's all you can really do. And you see a little frustration on that last attempt.
Foul is called against Jack Barize, as Lind will put up the first one, and it's nothing but net.
Every point's going to be so important here. Evanston needs to stay calm at the line. Same with Jackson on the other side. And it's a good sign for Evanston here. Getting Jackson in foul trouble early makes it difficult on Coach Elliott to try and figure out, okay, who sits, who plays, and that could be a big story moving forward.
Free throws, a rebound by Jackson. Evanston lead by 5 with 29 seconds left in the quarter. But I don't know. Brunner straightaway 3. That's exactly why I was going to say I'm not comfortable with any lead if I'm the Red Devils.
Yeah, he's one of those, like, well, you see their 2 stars with big plays there. You have Hanna jump out and get the block, and then you have Seb Brunner on the other side hitting shots. It's almost like a Damian Lillard or a Steph Curry. You better pick him up right at half, or else any space at all, he's going to shoot that 3 and make a lot of them.
Lind tried to put a 3 up from the right side, was blocked by Hanna. This time he steps through Hanna, puts up the jumper from the elbow, and it's in.
I love the games they're playing here. Lind gets blocked. He knows he's jumping out quick, so what does he do? Give him a little pump fake, go around him and hit the short jumper.
Fowler at the buzzer for 3 off the base iron, and the Red Devils lead 16-12 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. A high-scoring first quarter. We'll be back with quarter number 2 right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is Southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
A fast and furious affair, in the Red Devils inbound it with a 4-point lead to start the second quarter. Robinette on the right side now gets it over to Hill on the left wing. And you get the feeling this might be the type of matchup that they just bring out the best of each other. Great cross-court pass over to Lind. Hill goes back to Lind in the corner. Robinette thought about a straightaway 3. Lind in the corner, and now Evanston just moving the ball at a frenetic pace. Right side 3, Kai Barker. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Kai came to play today. 2 threes for him on the night, and That is huge for Evanston to get 6 points on the perimeter from Kai Barker.
7-point lead for Evanston. Gets it over to Burchard, on the right side. Now over to Seb Brunner, who does a great, he's got such good ball control, puts it into the lane, goes for the hook shot, rebound by the Red Devils, and they are moving the ball at a pace we have not seen yet this season, because I think they know they're going to have to play fast here against Jackson. Left corner, Barker, cross-court pass finds Lind on the right wing. Hill at the top. Back over to Barker, one-hand flick out back to Robinette. Finds Robinette on the left side, drives into the elbow, puts on the brakes, bounces it back out to Hill. Right wing three, in and out. Pulled in by Brunner.
Yeah, this building's roof was about to pop off. Hill hits the second one there, but nice ball movement. I haven't seen Evanston play offense like this all year. It's just crisp right now.
Pass inside to Hannah, and he fumbles it across the baseline. Red Devil basketball. What is going on in Red Devil Gymnasium this afternoon?
Well, that's just good coaching from Watsabon. We talked about him being a defensive-minded coach. Luke Robinette comes over early. They're going to double quick on that entry pass and make that catch difficult, because we saw it earlier. If he catches it down low early, it's points every time. So Luke with a great defensive play there.
Drew Barker, Jordan Mendez, and Cohen Morrow into the game now for Evanston. Reicherland, open left corner three, short. Rebound is a fight, and it is won by Morrow. Great reverse layup, and he gets it to go.
Morrow creates his own luck, right? He's always in the right place at the right time. Same on that one. Good fight on the rebound. Cohen rewarded for it.
Red Devils up by 9, exploding here in the second quarter. Brunner and company need to stop the bleeding. Pass inside to Hannah, covered by Morrow, but he puts the shot up anyways. Timeout called, we'll take it as well. Red Devils lead 21-14 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Morrow inbounds it to Mendez, and the Red Devils up by 7 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And this has been a fun game. Mendez goes to Lind, and now they're just going to go back and forth. Inside the post, it's Morrow and Cook. Mendez on the left side bounces it to Cook on the left block, and he draws the foul on the ground.
Yeah, they call it a reach in there. Didn't see who it was from Jackson. Cohen's, he's putting pressure in on the inside there, even though he has a little bit of a height disadvantage with these tall Broncs here, but he's making them work and he's making them foul inside.
Right side three, Drew Barker over the rim, rebound by Cook, and he puts it back in. Red Devils up by 9 after that one by Cook. By the way, the foul was against Palmer Wetzel. It's his second.
Evanston comes out in a little bit of a full court press there just to make it a little more difficult coming down the court.
In between the circles, it is Owen Kana. Left-hand dribble, bounces over to Hannah at the free throw line, sends that one over to Wetzel. Out pass, out to Brunner. Step back three from the left wing, rattles in. And Seb Brunner, you cannot keep him down. That's 9 points for the senior.
Yeah, it felt like a really good closeout, but he goes with the step back there and the fancy dribble. Brunner is a player to watch. He can make difficult shots.
Mendez at the top, goes Lind on the left side, shut down by Fowler. 4 minutes, 42 seconds remaining. Mendez now over on the right wing to Barker at the top. Left side holding, it's Lind. Lob pass up towards the near block. It's Cook, and he draws the shooting foul under the net.
I cannot say more about how well Evanston's come out on offense here. They are not settling for wide open threes in the zone. I think that's kind of what Coach Elliott's going for there. Let's shoot some contested threes and get rebounds. They're getting the ball to Cook. They're getting the ball to Morrow, and they're getting easy points at the basket. Cook sadly misses that first one. See if he can shake that off and make the second one. Again, they're going to have to live with some points from Hannah and Brunner on the other side. They'll make contested shots, but how do they respond to those runs? Against Star Valley on Thursday, there were some runs they didn't respond well to in the third quarter. I see a different team out here tonight, Elan. It's the energy is up from the get-go, and I love it.
7-point lead for the Red Devils after Cook hits the back end of that one. And the foul, by the way, on Andrew Hannah. It's his first, team second. Bounce pass outside to Brunner on the right. Now gets it over to Fowler on the left. Quick pass over to Wetzel. Quick now, even quicker to Perez. Straightaway three from Brunner, in and out of the rim. Rebound is a chase into the corner, won by Cohen Morrow. Red Devils with the basketball up by 7. Morrow goes Mendez on the right side, steps towards the top of the arc, retreating back towards the logo. Lind, left wing three with a man in his face. Rebound by Cook, backs up into the lane, puts up the shot over to Bronx, and does it again. Clayton Cook is being a monster tonight.
So far, Cook up with the challenge with one of his toughest covers of the year.
Hannah goes and draws the foul. Hannah goes into the lane, and Cohen Morrow with the Cohen Morrow special charge taken.
You don't see Coach Watsaba that animated often. He is so happy with what his team's done so far. Cohen Morrow stepping over, sacrificing the body, getting the possession back, and you can't talk enough about the energy that Evanston's come out with in this game.
9-point lead for the Red Devils. Goes Lind on the right side. Morrow holding in the left corner by Fowler. Cross-court pass back to Mendez on the right side. Draws 3 of them. Here comes Cook. Open Lind, straightaway 3. Yep.
Now, Evanston's playing at a different level right now, and you mentioned it earlier. If they're like this in quadrant play, good things can happen for Evanston as they make their bid for the playoffs this year.
On the right side, it's Perez into the elbow. Trying to figure out where to go. Gets it to Brunner. No-look pass to Wetzel in the left corner, covered by Barker. 3 minutes left, and listen to this crowd. Brunner goes into the lane, but it's broken up by Cook. Send it forward to Lind, and a pretty layup. Are you kidding me? Red Devils lead 31-17.
Yeah, Evanston going on a run here. See if they can keep that energy. They got Brunner off his feet. He tried to feed Hannah, but got caught up there. Great defense from Evanston.
Riker Lind with the pretty layup on the other end, and now Wetzel goes to the free throw line. Gets it over towards the right side to Fowler. Brunner holding in between the circles. Behind the back dribble, now goes into the elbow. Spin move, floater is short. Rebound by Morrow.
That's exactly what Coach Watsaba wants from that offense. Yes, Seb Brunner's there, and yes, he's working, but all those shots have been very difficult. Now he makes some difficult shots, but if you can do that all game, it'll frustrate him.
Cross-court pass over to Lind. Mendez straight away for 3. That one off the base iron. Morrow brings it on the bounce, dribbles along the baseline. Great pass over to Lind in the corner. 3 ball for Riker Lind, and the Red Devils exploding in the second quarter. Timeout called by Coach Elliott. Evanston 34, Jackson 17 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. Live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Red Devils, they were up by 4. They have exploded here in the second quarter, and it's all because of plays like this right here on our instant replay. Morrow chases down an errant shot, could have gotten a great layup. Instead, he sees Reicherland wide open in the left corner, and he drains the 3 ball. Evanston with 5, 10, 15, 18 points in this quarter. Jackson with 5.
And it's all starting off live ball turnovers on the defensive end. Again, Coach Watts, he preaches defense, and they're getting good looks at the hoop because of the commotion that they're causing on the defensive end. Been very impressed with Evanston so far today.
Evanston putting on some full court pressure on Seb Brunner, with courtesy Drew Barker. Brunner takes across the line, goes into the lane, hits the brakes, right side 3 is short from Jackson. Getting his own rebound in his spin move is Borchert, and he gets that one to go.
That's an athletic play from Borchert there. He follows his own miss and then gets a little spin move and the nice touch inside.
Robinette with a quick pass over to Barker. Jumper from the free throw line is in. Well, on Thursday we said it felt like Star Valley couldn't miss. It might have reversed to the Evanston side today.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how Evanston responds when Jackson starts to go on a run, because you know they will at some point. Yeah.
On the right side along the baseline, it's Wetzel. Gets it back to Brunner, and listen to this student section. Brunner steps it over towards the left side. Holding it, it's Borchert. To the free throw line, now tries to dribble pass. Spin move fadeaway is short. Rebound is brought in by Morrow.
And Coach Watts, I mean, he's going to be singing his defense praises today. Did you see Jay Hill on that defensive possession? Borchert tried all of his bag of tricks there. Jay Hill was right in his grill. Even though he's shorter as a player, he made that a contested, difficult shot. Evanston comes away with the rebound.
33 seconds remaining in the half. Red Devils have exploded here in the quarter number 2. Morrow goes back to Kai Barker, who all of a sudden has turned into a three-point shooter. Left side 3 by Robinette. Off the base iron, pulled in by Hannah. Runner, one end to the other, goes to the free throw line. There goes the 3 from Borchert, and that one's in.
That's such a smart play from Brunner there. Even though he didn't have the numbers, he still put pressure on the defense. They collapsed on him, found Borchert in the corner, wide open for the shot.
Robinette, left corner at the buzzer is short, and that's going to do it for the half. Evanston up 36-22. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender-benderer, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
We open up a great Utah Iron Vision halftime show as they honor the now two-time state champion Evanston Classics. They took second in the hip-hop, but they're the Jazz state champions.
Yeah, like we said at the halftime of the girls' game, cannot say enough about Candace Spivey and what she's done with these classics the last 2 years. They are an excellent group. Congrats to them. And then right behind them, you can see the state champion cheerleaders led by Sydney Ward. Just so impressed with all that they've done to prepare these girls to win some state championships and see some success.
Absolutely, and we're going to leave the camera on the court as the state champion Evanston Classics are about to perform their routine that made them state champions. And you hear that massive roar from the crowd. That's what that is all about, as they are coming out and getting ready to do this Jazz routine that won them a state title. We cannot let the audio go all the way because of copyright restrictions, but we will go ahead and transition to our first half highlights, brought to you by Jackalope Delivery. I'll try to be as quiet as possible so people can hear this, but Jackalope Delivery, 307-679-7174, doing the hopping for your shopping. Next time you need items picked up from stores, errands done, or late night food delivered, call Jackalope Delivery, 307-679-7174. The Classics out there performing their state championship winning routine in the Jazz competition. Here in the game, though, Evanston outscores Jackson 16-12 in quarter one, 20-10 in quarter number two. Jackson, Andriana with 8, Mason Burchert with 5, and Seb Brunner leads the team with 9. For the Evanston Red Devils, you have 2 for Drew Barker, 7 from Clayton Cook, and 3 players with 8. Cohen Morrow, Riker Lind, and Kai Barker right now are your leaders. That is the Jackalope first half highlights, brought to you by Jackalope Delivery, doing the hopping for your shopping. The next time you need items picked up from the stores, errands done, or late night food delivered, call Jackalope Delivery, 307-679-7174. We'll be right back with our Aspen Cinema Student Spotlight and a conversation with Evanston girls head coach Roy Barker. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery, 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
We're off to the rodeo. My Local Rodeo is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of high school rodeo from Utah and Wyoming, as well as the Intermountain Icebreaker of the National High School Rodeo Association's Western Legacy Series in 2023 and 2024. If you're interested in becoming a broadcast sponsor and advertising your business to the most loyal group of viewers in the country, you won't find a better opportunity. Call us today to claim your spot, 307-789-8116. That's 307-789-8116. We're off to the rodeo.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
On the court right now, it's the state champion Red Devil cheer team as they're being honored right now. We've got a student spotlight interview brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. We'll go ahead and play a little bit of that right now. Then we'll have Coach Roy Barker of the Evanston Red Devils right after that. And we welcome you to Red Devil Spotlight, sponsored by Aspen Cinemas. Here today with Evanston senior on the swim team, Kyler Hoagman. Kyler, we're recording this right before the Evanston competes at the Lyman Invite, and you guys have had quite the season. Talk to me about what it's been like to kind of go out with a bang since this is your senior season.
Yeah, so coaches has been pushing us real hard this season. We started off really hard, and it's been awesome. It's been so cool to see how everyone has been growing so much, especially compared to last year. And I think we're placed at around 4th right now, and we're hoping that we are proven wrong and get higher than that.
Well, this is our Student Spotlight, sponsored by our friends at Aspen Cinemas. So here's the situation. I've got 10 kind of fun questions for you. Your job is to pick 3 numbers between 1 and 10, and that'll determine your Spotlight question. Sound good?
Yeah, that sounds great.
All right, what's that first number going to be?
Number 7.
Number 7. If you could go to any concert, who would you see?
Oh, that's a good one. I don't know. I feel like I would want to do something more kind of simple, and I would say probably the Piano Guys. I heard they were really good.
That could be a fun show.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be so much fun.
All right, we have to cut that interview a little bit short as we are running low on halftime, but that is our Aspen Cinemas Student Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. After an amazing first date, Bea and Ben's fiery attraction turns ice cold until they find themselves unexpectedly reunited at a destination wedding in Australia. So they do what any 2 mature adults would do: pretend to be together. See Anyone But You at Aspen Cinemas right now. Scan the QR code on the graphic, or go ahead and visit their website for tickets today. It's aspencinemas.com. Again, that is Aspen Cinemas Student Spotlight with Kyler Hoagman. Moving on to our post-game interview with girls coach Roy Barker, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Here with Evanston Red Devil girls basketball head coach Roy Barker. Coach, win number 1 in the books. How's that feel?
You know, I was just happy with the girls. Just after the game, I told them, I said, I'm not going to say anything to you. You guys have worked hard. You've earned it. You deserve this. Congratulations. Go hug your families and breathe a little bit.
I think we saw Emma Lonsway hit another gear tonight. 14 points. She was great with the assists, the rebounds. Really, it was a team effort. 14 of the 38 points coming from her. You also had a big night from Braylon Morrison, Emmy Fessler, Anna Lee West, Cassie Barker, Kieran Simmons. The names just kind of go on and on. It really did feel like a whole team effort tonight.
You know, going into this, I got some great advice from Scott Ehlers. Said, hey, get your rotation down, get him in, find the roles. And I think we changed, didn't really change, but we had a different mentality maybe going into this, and it really helped with the girls to get relaxed. Emmy played some JV today, hit 3 threes in the JV game, and it makes a difference to see the ball go through the net with your confidence. So,
Coach, you guys now you get to go into the break, I guess you can say, with the quadrant win. You're now number 3 in the quadrant, and it's a big difference between playing number 1 and number 2 on the other side.
Absolutely.
If you guys are able to hold on, that makes this game against Jackson in Jackson, the last game of the season, so much more important.
You know, I just think the girls taking a step forward. You know, play better next week. Let's go play Kelly Walsh. Let's play Roxbury. Let's play well. And whether win, lose, or draw, let's play well. And maybe we can squeak one out, you know, and that's the step that you got to take. You just got to take those small successes and enjoy this, and then move forward Monday and get after it again, and hopefully we can keep it going.
That is Coach Roy Barker, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball. Coach, congratulations on the win. It's well earned.
The girls
super
deserve
excited.
it. They needed it. So.
We're super excited. Anything else for your wrap?
No, good luck to the boys. Let's get a W.
All right, yep, absolutely. We'll be right back after this with more of this game as it ends our Uinta Vision halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. We'll be right back with the third quarter. At the half, it's Evanston 36, Jackson 22. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, EAS, and our brand new cybersecurity. Also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Hey Dad, can I go play outside?
Yes, you can, but don't forget your sunglasses. Did you know that sunglasses with UV protection can help lower your risk of eye calluses, early cataracts, and macular degeneration? At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect pair of prescription or non-prescription sunglasses from companies like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and more. Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to protect your eyes from the sun.
Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937. Uinta Eye and Vision, 789 eyes.
All right, welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth, and joining me now again is Brad Francis. And a huge congratulations to our newly crowned state champions, the Evanston Classics. When they performed their routine, this place was on fire.
Yeah.
And a big congratulations, of course, to the cheer team as they work hard game in and game out to help bring the environment that Evanston is so well known for.
Yeah, they were welcomed back into town with a little parade where you bring in the fire trucks and let everyone know that, you know, that's a big accomplishment for them. So excited. I think a lot of Evanston fans are going to circle the 26th and 27th of January from 2024 as some big days for Evanston athletics. You're starting to see that culture really change into a winning culture for Evanston across the board. Evanston boys basketball team trying to end it on a good note tonight as well.
Absolutely. As Evanston leads this one 36-22. And Brad, I went over the halftime stats. Evanston does not have a leading scorer. Instead, they have 3 guys with 8 points each: Cohen Morrow, Riker Lind, and Kai Barker.
Well, and I think that just kind of highlights the story of the game. Sound offense, sound defense from Evanston, and that's really led to this 14-point lead. I don't think Jackson played that bad in the first half. It's just been the story. Evanston came ready to play with a vengeance. I don't think they were happy about that loss on Thursday, and they want to avenge that tonight.
Absolutely, and they have I mean, you don't want to play the whole, we beat them by this much, we should be here. But Evanston lost to Star Valley in a game that I think they feel a little bitter about. And they came out and they're like, all right, well, let's really show what we got.
Yeah, and I think you can kind of see that there. The thing I'm looking for in the second half here is you know that Jackson's going to respond. Evanston's got to keep that energy that they had in the first half. Sometimes you'll see it fall off after halftime. Can they continue what they had in the first?
We're underway in the second. Hannah at the top of the arc. Hands off to Brunner, who's got wide open room, top of the arc. 3 in and out. Rebound is brought in by Jackson. Wetzel with the hook shot. Banks in, or not banks in, but nothing but net, and it's 24-36 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Yeah, Hill gets caught underneath. They were fortunate there that Brunner's 3 didn't go, but got to stay with the shooter, got to stay connected. Nice drive to the basket from Hill. They don't give me enough time to talk here, Elan. They're going quick, both sides of the floor.
Absolutely. And I was just thinking, I don't have enough time to keep stats right now, as that was Burchard with that 2 ball, and on the other end, a bad pass goes over the baseline, Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, Fowler there. He saw something and then just kind of overshot it. You see some nerves from Jackson today that you typically don't see. I don't know if they just wanted this one so bad and they feel a little bit out of rhythm. Let's see if they can get back dialed in for the second half.
Hill across the center line, now dribbles towards the left side, handoff to Lind. Covered by Burchard. Hill with a low dribble, now has to figure out where to go. The answer is Hill at the top, right side, Robinette. He holds with Brunner in his face. 3 ball, big time.
Yeah, Robinette had 2 threes that didn't go. You can tell he's a little disappointed. That one, it's contested. He just shoots over the top and drains it.
Wetzel lobs it up high to Hannah, but it's too high.
Yeah, Coach Elliott's about to lose it there because that's almost an identical play on the other side of the key that they just had. 2 turnovers in a row in the half court. He can't be happy with that.
Hannah definitely the leader on the floor. He walks over to his teammates and says, calm down, let's just do things one thing at a time and try to work their way into this game. Evanston, though, building on the momentum they had. Barker, straightaway 3. Are you kidding me? 9 points from beyond the arc for Kai Barker.
Give him 3 for 3, baby. Kai Barker with a breakout outside game. Maybe he is an outside shooter.
Yeah, we just didn't know it for the last 3 years. Ball's loose on the ground, picked up by Evanston, but they call it a jump ball. Looks like they got it out, and the possession arrow doesn't matter. It's going to go to Evanston.
3, and that's not a turnover, but effectively it is a turnover there, right? And that's all on Kai Barker for showing the hustle a little bit more than Jackson. It looks like Evanston wants it just a little bit more right now, and you can see it in the hustle plays.
Hill goes over the center line, now gets it over to Kai on the right. Drives inside the arc. Lind thought about a 3 instead. He'll take it to the rack from the far block. No good. Rebound by Kai, and he draws the foul. He'll shoot 2.
That's such a smart play from Lind. They know he's a shooter. He's got 2 on the outside that jump with his pump fake, and then he takes a drive to the rim. Kai smartly follows him, gets the offensive rebound, goes up, and gets fouled. They're just playing well in all facets of the game right now.
Jackson ended Evanston's season at the regional tournament last year, and there might be some there's a lot of guys on the court right now that were on that Evanston and Jackson team, so there's definitely some familiarity as Barker misses the first, misses the second, pulled in by Hannah.
Yeah, I'm surprised he missed those 2. You feel like everything he's shooting today is going to go in, but hopefully he can rebound from 2 misses there at the free throw line.
Kana with less than 6 minutes remaining in the third. Passes is bad, taken away by Hill in space. Goes to Robinette on the right side, gets it to Lind on the right, open Cook on the left wing. Bounce pass inside the lane to Barker, but he's down on the ground. No whistle picked up by Jackson. Brunner across the center line, trying to find a 3 straight away, and it's good.
Well, and like we said, Seb Brunner off the bounce there, stop and pop 3. Those are difficult shots to make, but Evanston doing really well. You'll live with that if the 3 possessions prior were all turnovers. So doing well on the defensive end. Seb Brunner with an excellent shot.
Lind gets it over to Robinette on the right side, finds Kai at the top, drives into the near block, puts the layup over Hannah, but it's a touch too hard. Here comes the speed by Brunner. Behind the back dribble, drives into the near block, one end to the other, tickles it off the glass and in.
Yeah, and that's 5 quick points for Jackson after they went down 20. Let's see how Evanston responds to this little run.
Red Devils up by 15, and on the other end, a missed shot by Evanston, and it'll go over the baseline. Here it comes back to the Bronx.
Yeah, Seb Brunner, the senior, trying to get a little bit of juice in his team here because he feels like it's slipping away. Big plays on both sides there with the block and the 3. Can the senior bring Jackson back into it?
We knew Jackson was going to go on a run. Inbound pass to Drew Barker, left block, no good. Rebound Cohen Morrow, too light, pulled in by Hannah. We knew Jackson was going to go on a run. Is this the beginning of it? 5-0 run right now by the Bronx. Left side 3, Brunner, short off the front iron. Rebound is brought in by Cook.
Well, and that's where I think Evanston is showing their real poise here. They're playing strong defense. If Seb Brunner's going to try and shoot him back into it, it's hard on those off-the-dribble 3s, even for a player like him. If that's their only offense, I think Evanston will live with that.
Barker on the right side, now gets it back to Robinette at the top. Bounce pass out to Barker off his fingertips and over the far sideline.
Yeah, this is that tough stretch that we're talking about. Evanston they're making some mistakes on their own here. A couple right at the rim that they haven't seen fall, a few turnovers. We'll see how they respond.
Inbound play, number 11 into the game. Have to look that up a little bit later. On the right side, goes back towards the top. Brunner on the right wing. At the top of the arc, bounce pass inside the lane, and no one's home. It goes over the baseline, Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, Jackson wanted a foul on that. Evanston wanted out of bounds on Jackson, so it ends up being Jackson's ball on the baseline. See what Coach Elliott draws up out of the baseline out of bounds play here. They could even cut the lead even closer here, down to 15. Little 5-0 run for Jackson here over the last couple minutes.
Robinette out, Lind in. Pass it towards the left side. Brunner again off the glass, and he's heating up.
Yeah, that's the one person you can't leave open on a baseline out of bounds play, and he had the easiest shot of the night for him.
Mendez goes across the center line, dribbles towards the right side, handoff to Lind, covered by Brunner. Morrow quickly back to Lind on the right side. Junior guarded by senior Seb Brunner. Mendez goes towards the left side with Burchard in tow, now goes back to Cook, and it's been a battle between Andrew Hanna and Clayton Cook tonight. Inbound pass inside the lane to Morrow. He draws the foul on the ground.
It's one of my favorite things in basketball when you get your bigs passing to each other across the paint. And just a really good find from Cook there. Morrow working off ball, getting open, drawing the foul.
Inbound play for Mendez. Lob pass up high to Cook. Goes over to Morrow on the right wing. Bounce pass over to Mendez on the left side. Covered by Burchard. Bounce pass now to Cook. Backs up against Morrow. Great feed to Morrow, and he puts it up and in.
We just talked about that big-to-big passing. Cohen Morrow so smartly sees his defender ball watching, cuts behind, back door, and then hits the bucket.
Mendez with a bad pass tipped away by, Brunner with a bad pass tipped away by Mendez, but it goes back to Hannah, and he puts it up and in.
Yeah, just a little fortune there for Jackson. It happens every once in a while. That the deflection goes straight to a Jackson player and then wide open underneath the basket for, was that Hannah that scored that one?
Yep. 13-point lead for the Red Devils. Mendez on the right side. Gets it back over to Cook at the top. Bounce pass inside to Morrow, around the defender and in.
Yeah, Evanston's noticed a little mismatch here. Morrow's doing some good work there inside.
Left side three from Burchard, no good. Rebound is brought in one-handed by Mendez under the hoop.
Yeah, this is where we wanted to see Evanston respond. Jackson cut it all the way to 13, the deficit back to 15. Can Evanston score here to extend back to 17?
2 minutes left in the third quarter. Right side, Lind. One bounce and gets it over to Cook in between the circles. Find Mendez on the left side. Bounce pass over to Lind. State championship cheerleaders rooting on this team as that's a missed layup by the Red Devils. Rebound by the Bronx.
I like the idea of Lynn putting some pressure on Brunner on the defensive end, make him work both sides. He's such a high usage player on that side, but that'll be a play to remember as well.
Brunner goes into the lane. Lind with a big block under the rack.
I'm loving this matchup between Brunner and Lind here. Lind learning a lot about offensive basketball, but holding his own against Brunner as well.
Brunner to inbound it. And nope, we're going to get a timeout, it looks like. And we'll take it as well. Red Devils with a 15-point lead with 1:40 left in the third. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Before we get started, just quickly to address something. During the interview with Roy Barker, the intention was to have the camera on the cheerleaders so we could see their game day performance. Unfortunately, it was a user error on my part, and that is why that was not able to happen, as Hannah is called for a travel underneath the hoop. And to the cheerleader families that were hoping to see the game day performance, I do apologize for that.
Yeah, we'll see how Evanston responds out of this. I liked the response to that. Jackson went on a strong run there, and I was a little bit worried we'd see a repeat of the third quarter against Star Valley. Doesn't seem to be the case.
Barker, one end to the other, dribbles past the defender, but tried to put up the layup a little bit too late and lands on the baseline. Turnover to Jackson.
Yeah, Drew Barker there maybe caught trying to do a little too much, not working within the offense. Coach Watsabaugh addresses it, and we'll see what they bring out in the next possession here.
Wetzel on the right side, and that's going to be a push on Evanston's Drew Barker. Might have pushed a little bit on Aaron Larson into Wetzel. First foul on the Red Devils, 2 on the Bronx, 1:11 left in this third quarter. Red Devils, they're keeping the pressure on right now.
Yeah, they're playing strong defense. That's what I've been most impressed with. They had some good shooting in the first half. The shooting hasn't been as good here in the second, but the defensive intensity stayed the same.
Right side three is off the far iron, pulled in by Lind.
Yeah, Mendez brings it up the court slowly, eyes Brunner there. This has been a fun matchup today so far.
Absolutely. Barker on the right side. Holds with Hannah And now he dribbles into 2 Bronx defenders. Ball's loose, and we got a jump ball, it looks like. Possession arrow to Jackson.
Yeah, Cohen Morrow, he won't just give up a possession easily. He jumps on the ball there, and they win back the possession arrow there. That's an excellent dish there from Brunner to Hannah. That connection throughout the years, both seniors, you can see it evident there. They can kind of read each other's minds that way.
They have been playing together for years, and you can tell it. 15 seconds left in the third. Barker goes to Drew, bounce pass inside to Morrow at the near block, who just continues to outmove and goes for a layup, missed it, rebound by the Bronx with 3 seconds left, gets it over to Brunner. Deep, logo 3, short, and that's the end of the third quarter. Red Devils lead 48-35 going into the fourth. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
Right after the inbound play to start the fourth quarter, Seb Brunner commits his third foul on defense, and he is in foul trouble.
Yeah, he looked mad at himself on that one. Just a little slow on the shuffle there and got caught up. Jay Hill putting good pressure on him.
Bounce pass inside to Kai Barker, looking for Clayton Cook, and there's the fourth foul on Brunner as he fouls Cook on the ground.
It'll be real interesting to see what Coach Elliott does here. Does he leave his senior out to play with 4 fouls here with the option of maybe losing him? It looks like he's going to keep him in and tell him to play safe, you know.
Inbound play for Lind. Lobs it up high. Kai Barker gets that one and bounces it back out to the wing. Gets it to Hill at the top. Covered by Brunner. Left side Robinette, 7 minutes, 39 seconds. Kai holds, and now we'll see Evanston definitely slow it down with a 13-point lead here in the fourth quarter. Lind at the top, thought about a 3 instead. Gets it right back to Hill on the right. 7 minutes, 25 seconds remaining in the fourth. Well, we had a great girls game, and this boys game has been phenomenal. I cannot wait for the rematch in Jackson.
Yeah, I'd like to see Jay Hill put a little pressure on Brunner here with the 4 fouls. Whoever's drawn that assignment, you know, push him, go at him.
Hill goes towards the left side to Lind. Looks to feed it over to Cook, and he tries to put the shot up, but it is ripped out of his hands by Jackson and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball.
I still like that possession from Evanston. They're using clock, their patience. You can be intense and play hard and not out of your offense and out of what you need to do. I'm sure Coach Watts has talked about, hey, let's get good shots here, take our time, and be patient and not have turnovers like that.
Taken away by Brunner, almost 1 minute remaining, or off of the clock. Taking the blocking foul as Jay Hill tried to draw the charge against Hannah, and Hannah will shoot 2.
Yeah, it's so hard to stop and get set when you're running full speed like that. I like the sacrificing the body from Hill there, but I did feel that was the correct call there. Hannah goes up strong like he always does. and misses the first free throw wide left there. You don't see those too often from Hannah. He's a real good shooter as well, especially for a big. You mentioned Kevin Durant, type. I don't think he's at that level yet, but maybe in the future. You never know.
Off the base iron, pulled in by Wetzel, gets it back out to Hannah. Bounce pass into Wetzel, and he'll draw the foul against Barker.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit more ugly this game as the defense start to pick up and they start to know how each other play. You can start to see get a little bit more scrappy there. The offenses were flowing in the first half, and it's come to a little bit of a grinding halt here.
Wetzel. First one is up and in, and they will take the first points of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it'll be big for Jackson here to see if they can cut that deficit under 10 points. They're slowly chipping away here. We'll see if they can actually put a run together at the end, especially with Brunner on the 4 fouls there. That's a lot of trust in your senior.
Wetzel gets the second one to fall through, and it's now an 11-point lead. Owen Kana will come in for A.J. Fowler.
Yeah, if I'm Coach Watts, I'm looking at that matchup. Whoever's got Brunner there, I'd have him attack off the dribble and see if he can't draw a fifth foul.
Bounce pass outside to Hill, and here comes the pressure from Jackson. Hill, though, able to get across the center line. On the left side, covered by Kana. In between the circles, 6 minutes, 39 seconds remaining. Fourth quarter, dribbles towards the left side. It's Hill, now back out to Morrow. Drives into the lane, dribbles past Hannah and puts it up and in.
One of the most beautiful baskets I've ever seen from Cohen Morrow with the fake pass there and then just lays it up pretty in the lane.
Brunner distributes right side. Burchert for 3, in and out of the rim. Pulled in and it's loose. Ball's on the ground, taken away by Hannah. Bad pass taken away by Barker. One end to the other. Tries to go for the layup and he can't get it to go. It goes a foul on Brunner, and that's it.
I think it's a foul on Evanston on the rebound there. Brunner looks to be staying in. Kai Barker there looks to dunk it. I don't know if Coach Watts will be happy there, especially with the game in reach. Maybe just a little lay in there. But I'll tell you what, if he hits that dunk, this place goes wild.
There was the referee showed one finger, so that made me think maybe it was Brunner, but instead they gave the foul to, looks like, Cohen Morrow. Brunner at the top, goes towards the left side, tries a step back, covered by Hill. Now goes back out to Kana. Drives into the far elbow, near elbow. Now Jackson feeds it to Brunner. Puts up a off-balance shot. He is going out of bounds as he makes that floater and just puts it in. Wow, check it out on the instant replay.
Yeah, Seb Brunner moving off ball. Hills played good defense, but that is a nice little floater, soft touch. Cuts the lead to 11. Now this is crunch time for Evanston. How are they going to respond to this here with still a lot of time left, 5:55 on the clock.
Brunner with one of the most impressive off-balance angle, just bad angle shots you will ever see.
Well, and players like him, they practice all those types of shots, right? Outside, inside, off the dribble, off the pass. You can tell the work that he's put in the offseason to hit shots like that.
What a show we have seen here today. An 11-point lead for Evanston with 5.5 minutes and change left in the fourth quarter. Inbound play coming up for the Red Devils.
I've been so impressed with how Evanston and Jackson have met each other's level of intensity and physicality in this game. Both teams are getting after it, working hard.
Morrow inbounds to Cook, covered by Hannah. Dribbles across the center line, goes one end to the other, and finishes it off himself.
Yeah, don't underestimate Clayton Cook there. He can handle the ball in the open court. They got 5 players on Evanston that can really handle the ball.
5 minutes, 23 seconds. Brunner, left side 3. Off the base iron. Rebound is loose, and it's Brunner on the bounce. Goes around the defender. Spin move to the free throw line. Bounce pass inside to Hannah. Covered by 2 Red Devils. Good contested shot, but Andrew Hannah's going to make that 90% of the time.
Well, and that's where you see the real quality of those 2 players. That was not an easy pass and catch.
Great pass over to Clayton Cook on the other side in the lane. Bounces it out to Morrow. Barker on the right side, 4 minutes, 53 seconds remaining. Covered by Brunner. Sends it over to Cook at the top of the arc. Now finds Morrow holding in between the circles. Drew Barker dribbles to the free throw line. Now retreats back out, and this is Evanston burning some clock. Right side Lind covered by Burchard. Dribbles around the left side, goes to the ground, trying to wrestle the ball away from him, has to get it back out to Drew Barker.
Yeah, I like Evanston's patience on the ball, and they're staying composed even with some ball pressure. It's a different defense than they're seeing in the first half.
Left side, Barker has a lane into the near block, draws the foul. I think that's it for Brunner now.
I actually think Brunner had a little blow-by on the outside. I think it might have been someone else. Brunner really trying hard not to foul. He's very well aware of how many fouls he's got.
And
was it Brunner?
It is. He has come out of the game. And now Barker to shoot 2.
Actually, I can't tell. He's standing over there by his coach.
He's not come out of the game. They have put it on the scoreboard that it is against Wetzel. Apologies.
Really
Wetzel's
confusing.
third foul. I mean, the way Brunner walked off and I think he might have thought the foul was on him.
Well, and I kind of felt like, okay, I feel like if Brunner does pick up that 5th foul, there'll be an explosion from the Jackson bench, however it happens, because they need him in the game. And if they lose him, that'll be a big, big impact to what the outcome of this game will be.
Barker goes 2 for 2. Brunner now gets it over towards the left side to Wetzel. Stops, covered by Lind. Finds Fowler, open right wing 3. Off the front iron, rebound by Burchard. Puts the fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound by Wetzel. Jackson getting some second chances here. Less than 4 minutes to play. Fowler, open right wing 3, and it goes through.
Okay, now Jackson's cut it to 10 points. Time starting to be a factor here with 3:43 left. We'll see how far Jackson presses out on defense.
First points from Fowler tonight. Right side over to Lind. It is worthy to note Jackson without Gavin Keelan today. And he provides a lot of points from the outside.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see his impact when they play in the next game at Jackson. These are 2 evenly matched teams. That'll be a fun one up there, too.
Morrow along the baseline, fouled on the ground by Fowler.
That's 1 away from the bonus now, too. Could be about 3 minutes or more with Evanston in the bonus, and that would be big for their chances at winning this game.
First one against Fowler. Mendez to inbound it. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left. Lobs it up high to Morrow. Bounce out to Mendez. Open near wing 3. Yes! That is huge for the Red Devils.
That feels like a backbreaker there from Jordan Mendez. I love it coming around the screen there on the outside, catch and shoot, and it was pure.
Gets it back to Fowler, straightaway 3. Off the base iron. Rebound brought in by Wetzel, and a foul on Evanston. It's Lind.
Those are the types of fouls you can live with in this because they're fighting every rebound. I have been so impressed with the rebounding effort, the defensive effort from Evanston today. It's given Jackson some fits here. We'll see how they respond down 13. Time is ticking away. We're under 3 minutes now. Can Jackson put up one last run here to try and get the win?
Both teams 1 foul away from the bonus. Fowler on the right side gets it over to Burchard. Straightaway 3, no good. Pulled in by Drew Barker.
I don't think that's what Coach Elliott is looking for right now. A contested 3 from Burchard right now. You might want to get a higher percentage shot. These possessions are becoming more and more valuable.
Right side Lind. Poked pass away by Burchard. Takes it one end to the other. Bounce pass over to Brunner, and he gets the layup to go in.
That's just a well-run fast break from Jackson there. Found Brunner, and he's not going to miss at the rim like that. So there's a nice touch on the layup there, even though it was contested.
Right side, Barker, bounce pass, stolen away by Brunner. Sends it forward to Fowler, and he's blocked from behind by Drew Barker. Received by Hanna, he's blocked. He waits again, blocked again by Lind, and they call a foul.
You can't say enough about Evanston's defense. Now, I know it ended in a foul, but that looked like 3 clean blocks to me.
Wow.
And Coach Watts has got to love the intensity, got to love the effort from the team, and they're actually getting applauded by Evanston fans right now for what they did there. Now, they got to be a little worried here. There were 2 turnovers in a row. It's cut to 11. Evanston still needs to keep that focus as they finish the game here.
That puts the Bronx at the line for their next 2 minutes and 6 seconds. First one from Hanna. No good.
And again, I know it ended in a foul there, but there's no easy buckets tonight for Jackson. On every single possession, it's been a grind to get a shot that was wide open. Everything's been contested, and that was well evidenced on that play.
Listen to this crowd. Hanna misses the second one. Rebound by Drew Barker. Evanston's got numbers, but it's ripped away by Hannah. One hand to the other. Tries to go. No, it doesn't matter. Travel on Andrew Hannah.
Yeah, he tries the Euro step, picks up the ball a little early, and 1-2. Coach Elliott and the Jackson fans not happy with that call.
2 minutes left. Timeout called. Red Devils hanging on to an 11-point lead. You're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES #1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Red Devils up by 11 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, 57-46. And what we knew was probably going to be a battle, and if possible, it has been more than the hype.
Yeah, Coach Watts in that timeout, he's going to preach about taking care of the basketball. There's 2 minutes left. Jackson can easily make up the difference in 2 minutes.
No surprise, here comes the pressure from Elliott in the Bronx. Inbound play to Barker, hands off to Mendez, running away, but blocked by Bircher. Mendez trying to get the ball back. Instead, they'll go to Brunner on the right side. Flicks it over to Kana, left side three. Misses that one right into the arms of Lind, and it looks like there'll be the foul on Jackson, puts Evanston at the line, and it comes against Wetzel.
Yeah, what a defensive play from Burchard on this side. It looked like a wide open lane for Mendez to score 2 points. Excellent inbound play from Evanston, by the way, but he gets over, gets the block, goes the other way. Unfortunate for Jackson there, misses an air ball three right into the arms of Lind, and then the bonus, we mentioned that might have an impact at the end of this game. Let's see if Lind can capitalize.
First one from Lind is good, and the Red Devils get the lead out to 12 with a minute 43 remaining as Kana comes out and Larson comes in for Jackson.
I think one thing to note for Evanston in this game, what a team effort. We don't have one player going off for a bunch of points. This is the whole team putting in maximum effort on offense and sharing the basketball. You love to see it.
Left side three actually was a pass to Hannah, and he finishes it off well.
Coach Elliott wants the timeout there, get his defense set, and hopefully get a turnover on the in the backcourt.
We're going to keep it right here, 93 seconds away.
I'm going to hyperventilate. This has been unbelievable basketball, back and forth, effort from both teams. You just love to see this at Evanston Red Devil Gym. They've given the crowd a show, and the people have shown up. We've got a full house tonight.
Unofficial game high, 20 points for Seb Brunner.
Yeah, he is a good basketball player, nearly half their points. And not only the points, but the facilitating, the playmaking. I saw him whip a pass across the key there, just one-handed across, and it was an air ball off it. But what an incredible player he is. All facets of the game. Couldn't be more impressed with Seb Brunner tonight.
11-point lead for the Red Devils.
And another thing in Seb Brunner, not to praise him too much here, but played with 4 fouls for about 5 minutes now, and he's been very clean. He's been smart. That's what you expect of your senior to do, and he's given it all tonight for the Jackson Bronx.
I think that's exactly why Coach Elliott left him in, saying, I know you're capable of doing this, so finish it out. 93 seconds remaining in the game. Evanston with an inbound play from Kai Barker goes to Mendez, and Swartley bounces it off with the shoe of Hannah and over the baseline. Red Devil basketball with a minute 30.
It's just smart from Coach Elliott here to put Hannah up on the press here. He's so long either way, such a good defender too, that makes it really difficult for the offense.
Kind of a side pass over to Lind. 3 Bronx in front of him, gets it back, to Barker. Numbers over to Cook, and one. He put the layup up, and one, and Clayton Cook. That might be your play of the game right there.
Clayton Cook showing his whole arsenal of moves. He goes reverse layup underneath with the bump on the body, finishes and one, and that might be the nail in the coffin there for the Jackson Bronx. What an incredible play.
A minute 25 remaining in this one, and that is the fifth one against Palmer Wetzel, as A.J. Fowler will come in for the Bronx.
And that's big. He's a good defender, big defender for him there. They might be able to take advantage of some mismatches inside with size now. What a finish from Clayton Cook. I can't get over that.
And he drains the and one. Big free throw by Clayton Cook. Red Devils leads 62-48. Left side, Larson. Now lobs it up to Brunner, a minute 16 remaining. Brunner puts on the brakes, now flicks it over to Hanu, gets a screen, sets a screen for Brunner. His three ball is short. Rebound by Barker. He dribbles in towards his own basket, gets it back to Lind, and Fowler fouls Riker Lind. And Lind from the charity stripe, 3 of 4 today.
Lind is also around an 80% free throw shooter. Of anyone on the court, you don't want to foul Lind at the end of the game. And Jackson trying to prolong this game as much as they can. I love Seb Brunner's offensive movement here. You can tell that he watches a Curry, because as soon as he picks up his dribble, he's got Hannah at the top, hands it off to him, gets it back, and then shoots right off it. Didn't fall for him that time, but it's smart basketball.
They may not be ranked right now, but having seen a lot of the teams in the state by now, I don't think we've seen guard play like Seb Brunner anywhere else.
Yeah, he's played well. Hannah's played well tonight, but Evanston's been up for the challenge.
On the right side, Brunner goes into the elbow, now stops. Cross-court pass over to Larson. Thought about a three, dribbles along the baseline with Hill in tow. Gets it back out to Brunner. Deep left wing three. Got it.
Yeah, it's just a sweet-looking shot there, and they got lost on defense. And they're going to send Hill to the free throw line there on a foul in the backcourt. Hill also a good free throw shooter. Let's see, Lynn went 1 for 2 on that. Evanston, if they bury all their threes, they can probably bleed this game out.
I was about
Not threes, free throws. My bad.
12-point lead with 38 seconds left. You may get this thing out to 14, and that might be enough. Hill with some big free throws coming up. First one from Hill, good.
Yeah, just smooth. He goes through his routine, 2 dribbles, puts the ball up slowly, and it looks like Coach Elliott might be calling off the dogs here with the game almost out of reach with 38 seconds left, puts his bench in.
Yep, here comes the reserves for the Bronx.
Just an impressive all-around performance. I can't think of a game where Evanston was more prepared and up to the challenge. Coach Watsabaugh, his defensive mind, he had them ready to go today, and it was evident from the tip-off.
Hill can't get the second one to go. Rebound by Kana for Jackson with 37 seconds left. Brunner on the left side. He's still in the game. Left side three contested by Mendez. No good. Pulled in by Jackson's Larson. On the right side, now putting up the fadeaway floater was Barise. Now the Red Devils get a rebound with 19 seconds left. Mendez holds in the right wing, and they may be dribbling out the clock here as Brunner puts a hand on the shoulder of Mendez as if to say congratulations. There's the handshake with Brunner trying to poke the ball away. And 5 seconds left. The Red Devils go to number 2 in the quadrant and have the quadrant number 1 still in sight.
Big win from Evanston, and they should be proud of that performance today. Well done, both sides of the floor.
Your final score, it's Evanston 64, Jackson 51 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with a postgame show. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions. Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Woo! How about that game here today? Again, your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Evanston 64, Jackson 51. Let's go ahead and go to our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Well, the first quarter, Evanston outscores Jackson 16-12. Then in the second quarter, outscores the Bronx 20-10. And then it was a tied second half. Evanston and Jackson 13 in the third, 16 in the fourth, with a great performance tonight. For the Bronx, A.J. Fowler with, 3. Andrew Hanna with 16. Mason Burchert with 7. Jesse Larson with 2. And a team high and game high of 23 to Seb Brunner. For the Evanston Red Devils, you have 4 from Drew Barker, 3 from Jordan Mendez, 11 from Riker Lind, 12 from Clayton Cook, 3 from Jay Hill, 11 from Kai Barker, 3 from Luke Robinette. And the team high goes to Cohen Morrow with 14 points today. That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We'll be right back after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball, live on MyLocalRadio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth for our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789 for your appointment today. As we take you to the fourth quarter, it was the one that pretty much put it away. The reverse layup by Clayton Cook to draw the and one after the long pass after the steal on the inline. So Clayton Cook gets that one.
Clayton Cook drawing the toughest assignment tonight. I know Seb Brunner is an excellent player out there on the perimeter, but Andrew Hanna is a load no matter where he is. So he played tough defense all night and then rewarded on that one where actually, if you remember, Wetzel fouled out on that play as well. So foul out a good defender, hit the and one to kind of put the nail in the coffin. Well done from Clayton Cook there.
That's your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. And hopefully we get to hear, and I'm sure we will, he usually comes up, hear from Coach Rob Watsabaugh, the Evanston Red Devils. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of winning Evanston Red Devil basketball live on mylocalradio.com, KNYN, and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
With over 45 years of experience, Dr. Casey Davis at Davis Chiropractic can provide you with a whole range of services, including spinal adjustment, cold laser treatments, platform vibration therapy, and more. Davis Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth here at Evanston Red Devil Gymnasium, where this afternoon we saw the Lady Red Devils get their first victory of the year in a 38-22 victory. The boys follow suit with a exciting 64-51 win. Time for our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. And we talked about it. We agonized over it during the break. Sorry, it's not Pepsi, that's what I like. It's everything's better with Pepsi. And who is better today? Sorry, I'm still getting the hang of that new tagline. Who is better today? We agonized over it. A few names got bounced around, but I think we ultimately decided on Kai Barker.
Yeah, this was really a team victory. You could have given it to 4 or 5 different players, but we gave it to Kai Barker for maybe an unusual reason for him, his outside shooting today. 3 for 3 from 3, and I actually think that had a big impact on the game. It stretched out the defense. They couldn't sag off of Kai Barker there, and then his energy on defense, on the rebounds. He showed his athleticism. Just an all-around performance from Kai Barker.
Yeah, absolutely. Just I mean, he was great defensively. He had a tough defensive assignment. He took Hannah some of the time. It seemed like they split, him and Clayton Cook split covering Hannah. And Hannah, he's an all-state talent. Yeah. And so is Seb Brunner. This was a quality basketball team that the Evanston Red Devils beat. So congratulations to Kai Barker as our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi. And now here he is as we get set up to welcome into the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. We have Evanston Red Devil boys basketball head coach, Mr. Rob Watsabaugh. And Coach, after the game on Thursday night, I think things didn't quite go your way like you were hoping. Tonight, it not only went your way, but it just went very well from top to bottom, a complete team victory tonight.
Yeah, I completely agree. We had some good individual defense. We had some great team defense. And then offensively, I just, look at our book, and there's numbers everywhere. So we're sharing the basketball. We're finding the open looks, and we played together as a team, and super happy to come away with a win this afternoon.
It's not every Saturday afternoon when you have a home game and that student section is that packed. I think there was an energy around this game. I think everybody realized that this was a big game and it was important. And, man, the energy, and there was a lot of hype behind it. But really, both you and Jackson lived up to it. Great game played by all. It's one of those games where it feels like the final score doesn't really tell the whole tale because this thing was intense and a nail-biter to the very end.
Yeah, it was a back-and-forth ball game. They got some talented players making some great plays, and it was back and forth. And, our third quarter was a little bit of an emphasis today, and we did a good job. I think we were only -1 in the third. And so we bounced back and had a good third quarter, which kept us the lead and sustained it, for the rest of the game and came out with a win up 13.
Kai Barker's not known for his three-point shooting, but apparently he wanted to send a message today.
Yeah, we talk about our bigs. We have to be versatile, and if they're not going to guard us when we're looking for some of our looks, absolutely shoot the basketball. We practice it. He's only taken a couple on the year, and then he took, 3, 4 tonight. But I'm confident in our guys, and it's not just I just want to shoot it.
Yeah.
We've put in the work with our bigs of being able to stretch the floor. And, tonight's an example of that. If they're not going to guard us, we have to take advantage there. And that's what the defense gave us, so we have to take that look.
Well, it also seems like the mentality of this team isn't we want to hit the flashy shot. It seems like the guys enjoy getting down low and making that extra pass and getting the easy basket. It seems like they've really bought into this.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I mentioned earlier, we got a lot of guys scoring. I don't know how many assists we had tonight, but it had to be quite a few, which is great. And we're very well balanced in the 12 that we have suiting varsity. I think everyone's capable, and it can be anyone's night, and our guys are okay with that. It doesn't have to be, we got a leading scorer. Well, we have probably 8, 9, 10 leading scorers is the way I look at it. It can be anyone's night, and we recognize that, and we play well together. And that's what we've been talking about, positive energy and sticking together. Truly being a family and being happy for one another's success.
The intensity they came out with to start this game, was there a little bit of frustration about Thursday night kind of coming out a little bit, because it seemed like they came out and said, we want to send a message early?
Yeah, we had to set the tone for the game, and that came off of everyone's energy, not only our teams but the crowds. Being at home, just the energy was great. It felt different than Thursday night, I thought, and we fed off that, and we continued it for what I thought 32 minutes.
We now go back on the road to go to Kelly Walsh. There's year in, year out, they are a quality team. Of course, Randy Roden, one of the most celebrated coaches in the state. What do we know about them?
Yeah, they return a lot. I think they only lost one from last year, and they're a talented team. They have some height, they have some length. And they're going to be a tough matchup. They're a disciplined team offensively and defensively. And I told our guys we have 3 days to prepare, 3.5 days to prepare, and just get better every single day, and then start our prep work and go on the road and learn to win on the road in conference. And that's going to be huge for us. We got one conference road on the win, and would like to make it, one on Friday, and then we'll talk about Saturday once we get there.
That is Coach Rob Watsbaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball. Coach, congratulations on a big win today. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, one quick thing. Congrats to our cheer and dance, bringing home some hardware, being state champions. That's awesome for Evanston. And I know that I see the classics every morning. They're here before anyone gets here, and we're usually waiting on the floor for them to get done so we can go shoot. But they put in a lot of work, and I know that our cheer team does the same thing. Super proud of them, happy for their success, and it's great for Evanston. So go Red Devils.
It's been a great year so far. 4 state championships now when you add the classics and the cheer to Rachel Johnson in the diving and the boys cross country. So it's been a fun year.
Absolutely. It's great.
All right, Coach, thank you so much.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And that is going to do it for our broadcast here today. A big thank you to our producer back at the studio. Actually, we got to give Brad Francis some final words. This was a fun day. We talked about it at the beginning of the pregame show. We said, hey, this could be a lot of fun today, and it definitely lived up to it.
Yeah, both games competitive, back and forth. Just a fun evening. And you have to say it again. What an incredible weekend to be a Red Devil. I think that pride for this school, pride for this community is an all-time high right now. And the cheer squad, the dance team, the basketball teams, just showing, the state that we're here and that we're going to win some games. We're going to do some things across the state, and I just am really applaud all their effort and all the things that they're doing. So well done.
A big thank you to our producer back at the studio in downtown Evanston, Mr. Colton Bagley, our webmaster, Sean Hando, our executive producer and owner, Val Cook, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, our sales associates, Julie Burley, Sarah Pay, AJ Lamb, and Julie Nelson. Also, a big, and on behalf of the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports, we have Voice of the Valley, Mr. Anthony Colasuno, Voice of the Jackson Bronx, Mr. Jake Nichols, Voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Aaron Pulling, Voice of the West Side Pirates in Idaho, Mr. Cody Olson, Voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, and, of course, my broadcast partner for today, Mr. Brad Francis. I'm Elan All, saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on MyLocalRadio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network. We've got Evanston Wrestling taking on Rock Springs on Wednesday night. Thank you guys so much. Have a great weekend, and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.